Check one. Check one. There. Live chat. Anyone? Subscribers? Any duration? Save. I think I got it all right now. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? Let's go straight to the live stream right now. We're not going to waste too much time here. How's everybody doing out there? Let's say good morning this morning. We've been busy lately. We'll just say good morning. Morning, Jeremy, Joshua, Jill, Natello, God, Dean, Dylan, McQuace, Chaz, Jeremy, Cecilia, Rival, BD, Chaz, Jay Cortina, Binky, Chansu, Johnny Moogs, baby. Love that name, by the way. Morning, Nino, Chan, Ross, Indices We Trust is here. I don't know how many of you follow me on at Captain's Alpha, but I left a post there this morning. I didn't want to put it publicly on FinTwit, on Twitter, on my public handle. We're seeing some of that right now. We'll look at Tesla real quick. There's a little bit of selling here, and I'm going to explain this. I'm just going to explain this really quick to you about earnings and what happens during earnings, the mechanics of earnings. So we'll spend a very brief moment. I know that sometimes you guys will read or hear stuff about the mechanics of earnings, and you may not have a full understanding of it. So we'll talk about it. This is Tesla, okay? And there's mechanically there's some things that are happening. The dealers price in a market, okay? The options market, and
10 seconds
for a move, okay? So leading up to this date here, I'll buy some calls. Someone else, or the dealers will buy some puts. Well, not puts specifically. They can do. They can actually take the opposite trade many different ways. But basically, let's say I buy a call, they're going to buy a put. If somebody buys 2 puts, they're going to buy 2 calls. Does that make sense? That's not actually how it happens. Sometimes they'll short, they'll sell against the position or buy with the position. But this is like the dumbed down version of what I'm trying to explain to you. Okay, taking the opposite side of a trade as we come into a high vol event, and what that does is it leaves them hedged neutral, so that they will make money, believe it or not, whether we go here or down here. And that's what the market is made here, so that you can buy calls and puts to trade to these numbers. Okay, that's the basic fundamental idea of what I'm talking about here. So what you should see on an event, as long as they've priced in most of what's expected, negative and positive, we should trade to one of these 2 numbers. Now, sometimes we'll even trade to one of these numbers and then back up to one of these numbers. You can actually look at Microsoft, and we had a similar occurrence. On Microsoft, We had an implied move on Microsoft. We traded down to it, or up to our implied move, right? Which is, I think it was 256 or something, and then down to it right here.
US new home sales in units
You can see it right here. We had a little bit of more selling down here, but we bounced. And the point that I'm trying to make is you get the real move afterwards. Okay, you get the real move a few days after, 1, 2, and 3 days later. And my point to you is this: is that I'm going to explain the mechanics as this happens on your next day. So we traded up. You can see it's kind of like a reverse Microsoft, right? So what you'll see here is we make the move up, we open, and you have let's say you have call holders, okay, right here. And let's say you have, just as an example, let's say you have 1 million call holders. Okay? You have 1 million of these guys here. Well, when we open here, if we don't have any other news, right, anything to bring in 3 million call holders, immediately, right, what you have is you're going to have FOMO buyers step in. And that first million, they become bag holders. I guess it's a total of 3 million. I'm using it. This is incorrect. So let's say a million call holders. Immediately off the bell, these million call holders are looking to sell. You'll get FOMO buyers. This is new call buyers. And they'll be buying your calls, buying your bags. And if there aren't enough bag holders or bag buyers, the price will start to go down. So if you have less than a million, like let's 750 million, and that is what's called IV crush. Make sense? So not as many people are interested as were up here. So what you're trying to do is I call this sometimes horse trading.
We have posted out the US new home sales.
So during this period here, the dealers are trying to match up call sellers with call buyers. If they don't get enough call buyers, we'll start to head down. If we get an explosion of call buyers, we could actually start to rip higher immediately off the bell. Sometimes this will take 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 45 minutes. Now, we had a good ER. So if we don't have an immediate buying frenzy off the bell, we're going to get some IV crush in here, okay? Until people come in and start to buy more calls to make the price of Tesla goes up, or they reprice the price of calls for the next batch. So my posit on at Captain's Alpha this morning was that you would wait for a repricing of options in here, the IV crush to take place, and instead of being the first batch of call buyers, you'd be the second batch. Because the first batch of call buyers, let's say I come in this morning and Tesla opens, and I'm like, we're going to fucking 200. Let's say I buy those calls for 200C, and they're priced in at, let's say, let's just, as an example, say they're $5. But not as many people want to buy them. There's a bunch of us that want to buy them, but not as many, right? So they're going to reprice, the dealers are going to reprice those options at $1, let's say. Meanwhile, I bought them at $5. They rolled down to $1. Now I'm stuck with a 200C for $1. So I got to get on FinTwit and StockTwits, and I got to get onto a news service if I'm a larger buyer, and say, shit, we're going to 200. I need you to come in and buy. So now I'm at $1, and I'm upside down $4, and now I need the second round of call buyers to step in. Right, so I'm already upside down like $4 here, and so myself, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, okay, I got $1 cost average some calls, so I'm gonna buy some at $1 now. Now my DCA is 3, and I'm hoping that more buyers step in to drive the price up, right? And I'm telling them, yeah, they're only $1, just buy it. So they buy it, and all I'm hoping for now is to get out at $3. Makes sense, to break even or add again, right? So you have a third round, a fourth round of buyers stepping in, or that I have to convince that we're continuing to go up. Now, as all of these mechanics are working out, if you watch an options chain, it's fascinating to watch in here what happens to the options chain in this time period. Now, if you're a patient bull, what you do is you wait for this to cool off. Some bulls that trade Tesla specifically probably think that we're going to trade down. We could possibly trade down to the implied move on the low end, believe it or not, and still be bullish. We could trade to 133, and then you'd see the actual run take place a day or two from now. So my point on Captain's Alpha this morning was, unless you get some really fast and furious exchanging of options and the IV stays high, you want to be patient to position yourself if your thesis is Tesla's going to continue to go up. Now, the other comment that I made in Captain's Alpha this morning was, don't chase if we trade higher than 155. You don't want to be short in this either, because at some point, if we get an influx, a second round of real true FOMO buyers, like double, triple the number of buyers, the dealers don't have time to hedge this. They will wind up becoming buyers instead of taking the opposite side of the trade back here a couple weeks, a month, or whatever. They actually end up coming in here, and they'll buy the underlying along with you, so that they don't lose money. They at least are neutral. If you're coming up here, right, and you've got all these calls, they have to have those calls to cash them in and pay you. Make sense? So that they're actually flipped on what they're supposed to be doing. Well, that hasn't happened at this point. So the dealers are all happy right now. Dealers are very happy. They get to make their money. They're going to reprice options down here and hopefully entice new call buyers to go higher. So that was my point behind you don't want to be short in this if it starts to melt up. You'll get these melt up situations. Too many bulls. This to me looks just normal. This looks normal. This looks like dealers are happy. They're horse trading. Call buyers are cashing out, making their money. They're probably on FinTwit telling you, we're going to 200, right? And you should buy right now. And the reality is, if you're a bull trying to enter this trade, you're just going to chill. Just going to relax. You're going to watch an options chain, and you're going to look. You'll probably be looking at what a 200 call is or a 160 call, and just keep your eyes on the repricing of it. And you'll actually see like a curve, like a bell curve in the repricing of options. That's an important thing for you if you are a bull here. So myself, for me to take a long here, I'm just watching. I'm just watching, waiting, seeing what's going to happen here on Tesla. Let this horse trading take place. Let this air out a little bit and see what happens. As a matter of fact, yesterday we talked in stream, and in the morning I talked to some other traders about Microsoft, and I said, this morning, and I said to some guys in the morning, and then in the afternoon, or as this was happening, I was like, I'm very, very bullish here. And then even inside of the live stream, I was like, I'm bullish because of overall what Microsoft said. And you can see that Microsoft has continued higher at this point. This is not talking about macro news or oversold or overbought in the market. This is just mechanical functions of the market on an individual ticker level. Now we're going to go back to SPY. We're on SPY right now. And we're going to talk about SPY today and into the weekend, into next week. So we've got our pivot here at 398.23 on SPY. Hang tight here. I got one more thing I want to show you. And I want you to, we talked about this last week. We're going to rehash it again for you as we come into the end of the week so that you are fully not forgetting all of our conversations. And we're going to look at, hold on here. Just a second here to bring this up. Okay. We're taking a look at the SPY here. And we're going to talk about the expected moves in SPY. Okay, we've got January 27th here. We've got an expected move of 0.9%. And then we have the 30th here, 1.1% expected move, 1.3 expected move on the 31st. But the key here is that after we get into the first, we start to ramp. We've got 1.8%, 2%, 2.3, 2.4, 2.7, 3.2, and the granddaddy down there, 3.4% expected move. And you all know that when we trade within an expected move, we will have moments where we trade outside of that expected range. So if we have an expected move of 3.4% in the month of February, you can probably expect that we would go to almost 4%, an outside deviation of the expected move. So I want you to keep that on your plate as we roll into February. I made a post about can we go higher here or lower here yesterday, and that whatever that move is, higher or lower, you don't have to be messing around in here trying to be like, like I do. I sometimes do these shit posts where I point my finger and I have a baseball bat and I'm like, we're going that way. When you're doing shit like that, it's like fun to shit post that stuff, but the truth is, positionally, you probably have plenty of time above or below to take that position if we're going to go to the moon or we're going to go to the depths of hell. So for the next couple of days, and this leads me to the last conversation, which is the JPM collar. And we're going to talk about that right now as well. The expected move on the JPM collar. See if I can hold on here. Let me see if I can download this or see if I can show this in a better way. Hang tight here. I'm just talking myself into a corner here. A second here. Let me just bring this up over here. So you got this JPM collar here, and it's implicit. It's implicit that we're coming. So you can see this is January 3rd-ish right in here, and we ended up trading this higher, right? And we know that the first contract ends on February 1st, right in here. And now this is an old chart, right? We've pretty much traded this into the first. Now, does that mean that that the JPM collar is going to get cashed in and now they're going to monetize and take the short side? I don't know. And I don't know if they're going to take the short side they might not take this short side, right? They have the chance here, if we start to trade above and out, of staying long, right, on this trade. That is a possibility. But we want to be paying attention to the end of the month and the first of the month and see if they take that, let me see if I can, and take this short down. And the next question also becomes, how deep is it? Let's say Jamie Dimon or someone else from JPM comes out and they say, we're short this market. And usually they'll do an interview on Bloomberg News, or they'll do it on Fox Business News. And they'll kind of give you an update as to where they are, if they're short this market, or they'll sometimes come out and say, we're long to like 430 or something, 440. And then they'll actually come out later and say, nope, we're short now. And the next question is, how deep does this go? Some people are only expecting 320. And then as we actually came up over here, so when we were back here, right, I first heard social media say, oh, yeah, we're going to 3,000. Then as we started trading up, I heard, oh, you know what, 320 is now the target. And then as we're coming up here, this past week, I've heard people say, let's go with 360. 360 is now the target if we start selling here. So there's been somewhat of a change in sentiment as to where we're going into mid-March. And normally, if they do hit this, if they do hit this, they'll normally actually hit it almost to a T recently. They'll actually like almost tag it, and then we'll tag it down here on the 17th, and then we'll tag this. This is kind of a crazy move, right? Are we really going to 3060? That's a huge move down. That would be a bloodbath. And then imagine the bounce down here. You'd have like some kind of capitulation move and then a rip to 360 into the 30th. Now, do I think we follow this path? I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, a magic ball, anything like that. But I did post this chart, I think on January 3rd, the first time in a Discord, and then a few days later, I went back and posted this to at Captain's Alpha. And so far, we've traded this. So far, we've come up here and done our thing. So it behooves you for your own due diligence, no matter what anybody is telling you, what's going to happen, to at least pay attention to this, and also know. I was talking to Joe Donut this morning. I said also know that even if you don't believe this trade, that other people do. So let's say you're like, yeah, this is me personally. I'm like, yeah, I know what the levels are for Elliott Wave. I don't trade to Elliott Wave, but I'll assure you that a shit ton of people do. A shit ton of people came in here and they sold our downward channel twice already, right? Natural selling point, they did it. Natural selling point, they did it. And I can assure you that even if we blast up here, that when we hit this 40, if we get to 4030 by the 31st, that you're going to get people that come in to try to sell this and follow the JPM caller. Now, there'll be other people on FinTwit that will be monitoring this, so keep your eyes and ears open on FinTwit as we come into the 31st and the 1st. So, even if we don't go down, even if your view is we're going up here, Cap, you should at least know that people are going to trade to this number if we get there into the 31st and the 1st. Make sense? You can give me every reason in the world why we're not doing this. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. You can point me towards charts and fundamentals and whatever you want, but I can assure you that you will get people trading to this pin above. So, what are you looking for? We know that the 31st, I think there's $1 difference in SPX. And you've got today's the 26th, right? We got the 27th here. And then I think we got the 31st and the 1st. Sorry, let me make sure I get this right. 30th and 31st. I got this wrong here. The 26th, 27th, 30th, and 31st. And it's somewhere around right up here. You see this right up here? So my expectation is between now and then that I think it's 403, which is I think 40, is it 402 on SPY maybe? I think it's $1 difference. But some kind of a tag above, and then some kind of a pin into the 31st down here. This would be the earliest that we get up here is Friday. It could possibly be that we don't get there on Friday. They pin us in a Friday, and then we slam it on Tuesday. So just keep your eyes onto this. Know that there's spreads out there pinning the market up here into the 31st at least. Do we squeeze to 409 maybe? 410, right? Hit that first target for the cup and handle, and then come back down and pin to the 31st over here, right? Right in here. So this is a possibility as well for a trade into the third. If you're a bear trying to follow this trade, if you find us up here at any point, I'm assuming this is what you're looking for, is to get up in here and try to call your top. It's up here somewhere. You get the cup and handle. You don't get the inverse head and shoulders. Natural point of selling. JPM is supposedly coming in to sell the market there. So keep all of this in mind as we trade these next 1, 2, 3, 4 sessions here. I'll bring up one last thing here, and we're going to then move it. I have something I have to do in the background. And we're going to talk about how bullish we are right now, how not bullish we are, if we're bullish, that kind of stuff. Hold on one second. I've got a volume. You're looking for volume for us to go up, by the way. I don't know if you guys know they had a volume indicator up. So I'm looking for buyers for that cup and handle to play itself out. All right. Let me clear the remove 6 drawings. We have a bunch of crap for you. And you want to know, can I buy this dip, Cap, right? I bet that's what you're doing. I bet you're out there right now watching and you're like, Cap, can I buy this dip or not? I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's what I would be doing right now. I'd be like, what is going on right now in this market? Bullish, bullish, bullish. Previous high right here, right? What do we want to hold here? Do we know? We want to hold 402.12. We're above the 5-minute right now. See the 5-minute coming down right here? We hit the 1-minute down below. So we're going to look for some consolidation currently right here. We want to see the 1-minute explode higher on this 5-minute. I do want you to see that there's some flattening here on the hourly. So I don't like this being so low. I'd really like to start to see this hourly come up as a trigger. Until then, you need to know a few numbers, okay? I want you to know, remember, 399.62. And I want you to remember 402.12, okay? But this is a key one down here. 399.59. So we're going to take a look right here. We'll put a little bubble down here. 399.52. Right about there. That's what bulls want to maintain right here. As long as we stay above the blue line, we're bullish, right? Previous high we're going to test right now, 404.07. I get the wrong lines up here. Go back and retest the previous high in the day, 404.07. We're going to look back on a previous high and see how far back we have to go. Hold on here. I'm going to go 1 month. And see where all this volatility is here. See, this is where the sellers came in previously here. Sellers came in, I think this was 414 or something. No, maybe it's even farther back over there. We've got 409.98 here. This is R3. And then we've got this R2, 405.34. These are your previous lows. We'll come back on the daily. And you can see R1, R2, and then way far above, 409.98. And I think we've got one higher at 414. So you're going to expect, I'm going to expect here some melt up and sideways driving and higher and squeezes between each one of these levels. So first attack right here is going to be the getting a new high on 404.07. Let's see if the bulls can do it. If they can't get a new high right here, we will come back down and retest 399.50. If the bulls give this up, we're going much lower here. I can leave that right there for you. And we'll take a look at Tesla next. Tesla's bullish, baby. Tesla is bullish. Tesla bought right at 10 o'clock. Like it was nothing. Tesla bought that 10 o'clock and just started going. Tesla very bullish right now, trying to retest previous highs as well. Same story for Tesla. Tesla starts getting above right here, and we're off and running. Tesla very bullish right here. If Tesla can stay above this blue line, this beautiful blue line and green, blue line and green line, we will see continuation. This is what a bull's looking for right here. They're looking for this right here. Come above. Consolidate and start ripping. So you got a trade here for Tesla to right here. Don't enter this trade until the consolidation ends. You pick it up right here. Make sense? Trade is good from here to here. And then next trade would be above let's say 161.50 or so. Pick the next bullish trade up above 161.52-ish. And leave this up for you so you can see it right now on the intraday. And give me just 1 second here. I have something I got to do. I was a little bit late this morning. I had an old friend of mine. Hold on a second here. I had not old, but a very long time. Yeah, 1 second here. Just a second here. Just a second here. Come on now. All right. So I had an old friend of mine contact me this morning. I haven't spoken to him in a few months at least. He's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing a live stream this morning." He's like, I was like, "You want a link to it so you can watch me?" This is a friend that I've had for decades. And so he's probably going to tune in this morning. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Caleb's saying it's 11 p.m. over here. Caleb, where are you at right now, brother? 11 p.m., 11 a.m. Caleb, are you in Southeast Asia? Let's start with Tesla today. Are we going to get not 190 on Tesla? Here's another good question we can ask about Tesla. Chen is asking about Tesla. If you want to stay long Tesla, you're looking for to stay on a 1 hour chart. You ready? Make yourself a 27-day moving average of some kind or a 21-day moving average. As long as you stay above this on an hourly, you're going up. On a daily chart, see this blue line right here? Same moving average. As long as you stay above that moving average right there, currently that price is 138.21. On a daily basis, you want to stay above 138.21. And on a 1 hour, 150.01. You can actually trade all the way down here to 150 and still be bullish on Tesla. If you're looking for a buy-in on Tesla, a safe buy-in on Tesla, right here, 150.01 currently. That's hourly trend and daily trend on Tesla. As long as you stay above those, you're good to go. If on a daily trend, you want to watch this right here, you have 138.19, right? Remember when I showed you the implied move on Tesla over here? This is the bottom range of that implied move. Tesla, as long as even if it came all the way down here, let's say you lost the entire day on Tesla. As long as Tesla does not stay under this daily trend down here, let's say it comes down and then goes back up, you're good to go. If it comes back down here and rejects, that is a fundamental trend change to Tesla. You will see new lows. So if you're a Tesla bull, it's all about your risk profile for when you want to long Tesla. How long you want to wait? Do you want to chase? Are you super duper bullish? And you're like, well, we went up there, but I was positioned wrong. It all matters. It all matters what you think or what your taste is for risk. Do you don't not care and want to buy the underlying and then just hold the 200 or put a stop loss underneath that 138? That number changes day by day. Hey, John, how are you? Morning, Satchel. So what do you see as a sign that it's time to buy? I already gave you guys that already. Jamie Dimon about to tighten the noose. Yeah, Jamie Dimon, man, I would have, if you guys in your own, at home or in your office or whatever, I'd be setting an alert for like JP Morgan news articles, JP Morgan videos being dropped from Fox Business News in the next 5 sessions. 410 area and 415, though, big areas of resistance. I agree with that too, Chase. Up to 4150 SPX into April, which seems too long. Yeah, I agree with that too. Hey, John, how are you, brother? This morning we placed 4 minus M and Qs exit for profits today, 1207.75. Nice. Nice. Open order on 07775s. Yeah, I saw that note from Marco, Winky. I'm expecting something more. I'm expecting it to come in right when we hit 406 or so. Like more talk. GDP, home sales, labor market performance. Yeah, we're going to talk about we're going to also do a segment this morning on the FOMC rate announcement. We'll do that this morning as well. There is some whispers and talk out there of decoupling from the Fed rate hikes. It does raise the question of, would the Fed do a surprise hike in knowing that the stock market might blow off the planned rate hikes that we have left for 2023? The other question is that I've seen raised is that we're very close, still being raised, that we're very close to a pause or reduction in rates, and what that brings. Either of those could time into this FOMC meeting, right? If we traded to that 4060, maybe JPM knows something more than we do. So we'll look at that today as well. First, J-Pow going to give the smackdown. We'll reiterate Fed's resolve to kill inflation is my take. How are you doing today, Troy? Morning, Jason. How are you, man? You have 404Cs, 0 dates for today? Let me drink some coffee here. Steve Werrick is asking a cap on a weekly chart. The 50 SMA is sloping down for the first time in a long time. It's crashing into it now. How much does this matter to you? It's a great question. I want you to also look at the monthly chart. You should be able to see that it's crashing into the monthly chart as well. It's the first time in 13 years that that's happened. And if you go back historically and look at the results of that movement, you'll see that you cannot make a determination if we go up here or down. The only determination that you can make is that we're going to make a leg higher or a leg lower. So this is not the place for most people to be making long trades, in the sense of time. So if you're going to put on a 3-month long or short on the market, you want to wait for the next 100 points before you take a position. It's a great question, Steve. Jem Carson is saying really good video on how this stage of the market. I'll check that out. Taste. I haven't watched any of his videos lately. Thanks, Brad, for asking people to like the video. But yeah, please like the videos. It helps. If you follow me on Twitter, I'll follow you back. It takes me a day or two sometimes, depending on what I'm doing. But I always like to hear new ideas. So if you're out there and you're posting, especially if you're out there, if you're out there in FinTwit or Twitter or anything like that, and you have your own ideas on the market, I'm always interested in seeing people's takes. If you're a person that likes to talk in the comment sections, likes to discuss where we're going in a productive light, hit me up on Twitter, because I love to hear conversations people are having, data people are dropping, their own biases and stuff like that. See what else you guys are saying out there. What's going on with Alta? Cap, do you think Tesla can trade above 193 if it doesn't get rejected there? So Jan's asking me about Tesla. Can it trade above 193? It can, but you need to be sober. If you're a Tesla bull, I want you to be sober in the fact that even if we trade to 193, we're still in a downtrend on Tesla. That's an important thing to remember. You need to have a bunch of weekly and monthly and daily stuff start to cluster together to even approach. I'm assuming at some point down the road, not assuming, I'm hoping, I guess I'm assuming that someday down the road we'll have that discussion. I don't expect we'll break through when that discussion is happening. It might take anywhere from 1 to 3 months to make that break, but once we do, it'll be explosive. It'll be an explosive move. JPM pump markets, they say it's all bad. Yeah, so CVS is a big question. The reason why I like CVS is it's traded very consistently with liquidation phases and with accumulation phases. If you just chart the CVS is the kind of a ticker that they have a capitulation phase and accumulation phase, and it's clear as day on a chart. And they're in accumulation as of yesterday. P-Core, I haven't looked at it in a little bit. Let's take a look at P-Core. Have you guys been tracking the stocks that I post on social media? Because I usually post stocks that are being bought by banks. Oh yeah, look at that. Gorgeous moves on P-Core. Gorgeous moves on P-Core. Outstanding moves on P-Core. P-Core is beautiful. Almost a perfect tag, right? To buy P-Core. Very bullish right now on P-Core, right? Bullish to 59.49, 62.99, and 65.65. P-Core is nice. Good job. Grubster, we were looking for you yesterday. We were wondering if you were busy with your children today or yesterday. He's Grubster saying, as visiting with family, it'd be more nice to see everyone for the moment. Good to see you too, Grubster. We were asking about you yesterday. Knowledge, baby. Yeah, J-Pow's pissed as fuck right now. There are instances. So we are trading below the 1 minute on. We are trading below the 1 minute right now on SPY. Sellers coming in hard and strong. They're like, hell no, you're not getting up here. Sellers are like, nope, no, we're not squeezing. If I had to guess, man, between now and Friday, we get that like sideways and melt up into Friday. That's what I think's gonna happen, but we'll keep tracking it today. Bulls need to hold down here. They cannot give this up. The Bears will be in charge. It's interesting because if JPOW stays the course, so here's my take on JPOW. If JPOW stays the course, right, the market will decouple and go up. If JPOW stays the course and does a 50 BPS rate hike, a surprise hike, you're gonna see a dip and then a rip. That sounds crazy. I think if you see a pausing of rates or a rate cut, I think you're gonna see the market blast down. That's my take on JPOW right now. My only other concern would be if we continued higher, that you would want to sell the minutes at some point, at some natural sell point, some natural oversold point. We're gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look in the background at something else too. Now that you bring that up, I'm just gonna quickly take a look at the 1 hour here or the daily here. Yeah, still just some rotation today, man. Still doing some rotation. You guys want to see what I'm seeing? I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. You want to see? Stuff that you check every day, or that I should check every day and don't always. Just on a daily basis. A little bit of weakness in here. You see this? This is back on 23rd. A little bit of rotation going on back here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, right, of rotation going on. Haven't seen a steep sell-off yet. Haven't seen like big liquidation moment here at all yet. Just looks like rotation. Nothing to fully fair at the moment. I'm going to get rid of this one, and I'll bring up 2 others. This is a price percent oscillator. This is still bullish here, right? So this still looks like rotation, not like selling yet. PMO is still high. PPO is not soft yet. You see that? Not soft. We'll look at this on a weekly basis as well. This is looking bullish on a weekly basis, right? Bullish on a weekly basis. Monthly basis, not so bullish, right? Not so bullish on a monthly basis. So on a daily, looks like rotation. On a weekly, looks bullish. On a monthly, some more space to go down here. All right, on PPOs, PMOs. So what is that telling me? It's telling me this is on a monthly, right? It's telling me I'm looking for some consolidation, the move higher, and then on a monthly basis to start to expect some kind of a springtime down. So the big question is, where is that number above here? Make sense? Where's that number? Do you just nail the cup and handle? Let's go to a daily basis. See this accumulation down here? Not quite high volume yet. You're looking for a ramp in volume. Haven't quite seen that yet for that cup and handle to play out. I'd really like to see stuff like this, like a ramp. See that 144 million ramp? I want to see this climb here. Next few days, I want to see this go up. Not quite seeing that yet. There we go, right there. Bring that right back there for you. And I'm going to watch in the background and see if the hourly trigger comes into play here. See if we're just waiting for that trigger to come up and meet us. We'll see if we're losing momentum or not. Yeah, we're losing some momentum here. We're losing a little bit of momentum. 399.54. A second here. We're losing some momentum here. Price target down below. 399.54 right there. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a rejection here. I want to see this. That's what I want to see. Give me, trap some more buyers in here. I want to see, like, you guys want to see what I want to see? What I'm looking for? I want to see something like that. I want to see something just like this. Like a bounce. And then right there. That's what I want to see. Something like that. I want to see blood, baby. I want to see some blood. I want to see little blood drips down here. I want to close this gap down below down here. I want to get bulls thinking that they're in charge, and then one more bloodbath down right here. One little pool of blood down here. I want this to be the real buy for Friday. Give me a little bit of that blood down there. A little bit of blood as we go on. See if that happens. Good morning, Kobe. How are you? Buy the Fed meeting, baby, and sell the minutes. You know it, Iden. Boot Barn. Dude, you've loved Boot Barn for years, haven't you? Good old market breath, baby. Ga, how are you, man? Good morning. John Haggerty saying that TNX and Dixie are pushing the day's highs. You're flying. Good morning. I'm Matthew Ryan. How are you? White House Economic Advisor Bernstein, Q4 GDP data shows a credible path to soft landing. Back to VPOC. Double top. Tesla's falling. Morning, Kobe. Yep. Let's try to see what you guys are saying in here. Look at commodities. It's pretty clear that will feed into inflation in coming months. The reprieve is over. JPM pumping market when they say it's all bad. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I own some. I meant to respond to somebody on FinTwit today. So I own Tesla stock. I don't own any options right now at the moment. I did get burned on some Tesla options a week or two ago. Right now, I'm day trading and looking for a direction. So if I'm day trading, I'm looking for a nice bottom to buy to go higher. And then what my next part two. So if I have a plan right now, what it is look for a dip to buy every day. I don't care if it takes a day or a week to get to that price target. If it takes 30 minutes to get to that price target, I take the money off the table. I'm looking for a top on 4060 on SPX. I'm going to get myself with the nerds. No offense to nerds, I love them, but nerds will be tracking JPM to see if they take the short. And then I'm going to be looking for are they taking the short? Are they coming out publicly and saying we're short? Are they coming out publicly and saying they're going long? Is the market starting to roll over? If it begins to roll over and confirms lower prices, I'll jump in on a short. If we don't do that and start to break above, I want to show you this too. Maybe I can show you this on a larger time frame here. So SPX, there's the collar, right? You guys know where the collar is. There's the JPM collar right there. Hold on, see if I can bring it over here for you. Go back to the 1 day and the daily. There's the JPM collar right here. Almost tagged it, right? Here's the dates. Here's 131 right here. Almost there, right? Almost right on it. You see that? Almost tagged it to a T. Almost to a pinstripe. Look at how close they got there. So my next thing that I'm looking for here is, see if I can. So check mark, right? Hit the JPM collar. Basically hit it, right? Let's look at the JPM collar here. We've tagged the collar. JPM is expecting a move like this. They're not expecting like this. They're not expecting this to happen. They're expecting more blood, bigger blood, right? Down at that 3060 or 3200. So what do I want to see for confirmation? I already know for sure that. Let me get rid of some of this stuff now for you. I'll just clear all this out. Let's just clear it all out. Because we've actually gotten there. Wait a minute. We've actually gotten there at this point, right? You could say we've gotten there. Delete all these. We've nailed our target. So if you're a bull, true range, right here. This point, true range. Right here. I'm a bull, right? There's 410. There's the gap at 420, and there's true range right there. As a bull, what I'm looking for is to tag this 410, right? I posted this on FinTwit, right? You got 410 above, right? You got the gap at 420, right? You got the big boy 460. This is the inverse head and shoulders measured. If you were to measure, if this is an actual inverse head and shoulders, you measure this right here. Actually, right here. And you put this above. That's roughly right there. So if JPM doesn't come in and sell this down, so I'm looking for this trend to break, right? And I'll take the short here. This is where I take the short. Trend break, major trend break. If we trade above instead, so we trade above and hold this, we come back down. If we can hold, let's call it 4,000, I'm going to be looking to attack 410, 430, or sorry, yeah, is it 430? 420, I mean, and then an attack of 460 by at least end of summer, somewhere in here. That says May, but probably make this more like this, somewhere farther down there. So if you're a bear in here, what are you looking for? It's pretty simple way of looking at it, right? You're gonna be looking for a break of this upper trend, right? And you're gonna be looking for close below 4,000. Somewhere right in there. See that cross? You're gonna be. You don't care if it comes up like this and then comes back down. Right there is your trade. That make sense? Pretty basic chart, right? Not too complicated. Doesn't mean much. But I assure you of this. I assure you of this. You break this shit right here on the way down. You come up here and it comes back down. This doesn't hold. You don't get continuation. I assure you get something like this, and you don't start going back up. And you start breaking below and holding, like you come down here and you get rejection. There is a nice short in here for you. Okay. So what's my positioning? Not a whole hell of a lot right now. Day trading. Looking for a high up here to confirm a hold. Take this higher. I'll take that trade if we hold it and go higher. This is the trade for the bulls, and this is the trade for the bears down here. Bear trade, bull trade above. So not a whole hell of a lot going on, is there? On SPY or SPX for me at least. Day trading. Oh yeah, there's that blood, baby. Give me that blood. Oh, look at that blood. Look at that blood, baby. Am I getting my blood? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Am I getting my? How do you? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Should I bring it over a little bit over here? Oh yeah. Oh, blood red. Did I get my blood? Gotta get my blood on. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Ooh, yeah, right there. Oh, oh. Do I get my puddle down here? I don't know if I'm gonna get my puddle. He wants to come back up here and talk to the 5 minute. 5 minutes coming on down. It's like, come on down, gonna come on down. Come on down, baby. Come on up here and reject. Come on down. You got the green line coming down. It's like, don't worry, I'm following up. Coming on down here. It's okay. I got your back over here in case we trade up here. And then get down there and get that bloodbath down the end down there. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on down to Blood Park. Gonna have some fun with mine. Do that Hank Hill. Oh. 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 Peggy, Bobby, get out of the room, Bobby. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'm going to set up a trade. Bulls are like, we're going to do the same shit we did yesterday, aren't we? Dealers are like, we're going to trap these bulls. They think we're doing the same shit today. We're going to trap all these bulls today. Hold on here. Okay, so January 31st. 404Cs are cheap, $1.57. Dirt cheap. $1.57 for 404Cs is pretty cheap. Dealers are saying you're not getting there, bro. That's only 20 points away. And they're $1.59. That's pretty suspect, isn't it? Think about that. Think about this to yourself. We're trading $3.99, 400 right here, and 2 strikes away. Oh, I guess it's a little bit higher. Yeah, 404, 40 points away, $1.58. 8,000 calls on that strike. I wonder why. Let's look at SPY on the 1 minute. See what's going on here. Still got some more blood down here. 399.41. A little bit lower. We got a little bit more we can get down. We're not done. We're right down here. Probably not done. Look at that blood, baby. Love me some blood. That's why we do these live streams, right? Don't get trapped. Let's look at momentum. And let's look. Let's just take a look here. What happens down here? See that right there? Oh yeah. Got a little bit of a roll down here, momentum. You see this momentum rolling over here? I don't like seeing that. I always like seeing momentum. Remember when we had a cup down here yesterday? A little cup down here just screaming at you. Come on down. Come on down to Bears Used Cars. We'll serve you right down here. Now, do I think we get down there? I don't know. This is a good place, though, to buy a call. So let's say we blast just below it. Right? This is a good place to actually buy a call and just have some stops underneath. This is also a good place for bears to take profit. This is also a good place for bears to take profit and then re-enter the trade if there's a rejection below here. So you take profit here, look for the breakthrough and a rejection, and then you take the next leg down. Next leg down is at 394. So we'll take a look at that part of the trade here in just a second. So we got this one right here, right? And then we've got 394 below it. Let me get an exact price for you. 393.97. Oh man, bears want this so bad. They can smell it. They can smell it so bad right here. We'll actually do this one yellow. We'll do one more below it. Yellow. And we'll do one more below it. one will be red. This will be like end of the move. Okay, orange. Anything below this, man, bulls are fucked. So the first one's at 394.27, 393.69, right here, and then the last one's at 392.61. So this one right here, this is the bulls are no longer in charge line right here. Okay. See that bulls no longer in charge. Way down there. We've got this. This is like bull's last hope, and I'm looking for a rejection on this blue line and a truer dip buy somewhere down here. I want to see a dip buy down here. So I'm still not long on SPY right now. Now if I want, now here's the next thing. If you want to get long on SPY like me down below and it doesn't come down below, you can wait for confirmation, and that would be where you see this blue line turn around, this green line turn around, and then price to follow. You'd want to see something like this, and this would be your trigger to take along with a stop underneath it. Okay, so if you're trying to like buy the dip and stuff like that, there's two places. You're looking above, and you're looking for some capitulation down below. Right now, haven't had it quite yet, so I'm just gonna hang out here and bide my time. Yep. Yeah, I'm not buying this dip buy right here. I want nothing to do with it. You could day trade this if you wanted to. You could day trade this right to the blue line or just before it. You could like hold for 10% or something on a zero date. But I don't trust this at all. It's not a high probability trade. So we'll wait and see here. I'll keep a Tesla on in the background here. Tesla is trying to regain its 1 minute right now, right where it's at, 157.13. Tesla's trying to regain itself. If Tesla cannot regain 157.02 right now, you are going to see a move down on Tesla to 147.31 or near it. But I am more bullish on Tesla here than I am on SPY. So we'll watch Tesla in the background as well. See if there's a continuation trade on Tesla. Well, keep your eyes in the market right now. You guys want to go around you guys want to do a trip around the market or just stick with this stuff? I could go through and look at Dixie, HYG, some subsectors. Let me know. Next question here is James Wallace is asking, Cap, do you have plans to buy and hold individual tickers for long term at any point this year? Yes. So an example would be Tesla. There was a day where Tesla dipped down to $100. It dipped down to like 101 or something. And my own view was that if we were down there, we might as well close the gap at 95. And I was being greedy. I wanted to buy 100. Or not 100, I wanted to buy 95, and we bounced. I ended up chasing and buying, I think at 135 and change. I'll have to look and see. I'll have to look and see what I bought at. But I bought somewhere at 135 and change. I bought Tesla. I wish I had bought the 100 and hadn't been so greedy. My trade plan for Tesla is to buy $100, roughly there, 95, $64, and I think 46. And DCA down into that number. And the reason for that is, well, I like Tesla and trading Tesla. There'll always be buyers for Tesla. It's the most traded stock in the stock market. Unless something serious happens, something macro, I'm comfortable holding Tesla if I buy 15% of my allotment for Tesla and then another 25, 35% around $60, and then another 10% or so down around $46, and then have some cash left over in case we have a market collapse or something, or to start to add that position. I'm personally, for me, I'm comfortable owning Tesla around like $60, $70, but not missing the chance of an upward move in the market where I get left behind. SPY is my next buying thing I'm doing. Is I'm trying to buy like 100 shares of SPY. I like SPY as my second pick, and that's because you don't deal as much with a single ticker, right? You're not dealing with an Elon Musk that has something bad happen. You're not dealing with Tesla having fraud issues. Anything that can come down the pike, right? I don't know. There's no mass adoption of EV. What I like about the spider is that, or the SPY itself, is that they add and delete companies over time. It's a really nice thing to own. So if you own the SPY, you can sell. Like if you own Tesla, right? I was having a conversation with someone this morning, and I was like, if you own Tesla at like $40, $60, somewhere in there, 90, not 90, but like if you can get down there and get that $40, $60 on Tesla, you can probably sell puts against it, outside the money puts against it, for a long period of time. Talking decades, or not decades, let's say like six to 15 years, and just constantly make money out of it. If Especially when we're down here in the dumpster, SPY, kind of a thing, man, where if you own it, eventually it's going up. And not only that, you can sell, like that's what people with money do, right? You sell calls and puts against the S&P 500. That's the truth. You provide liquidity to the market, and you're always making money. So that should be your ultimate goal. The other thing I'm looking for, my own personal like investing plan, is I know that there's two, or for me, I've got two knowns. I know that I know that there's a fair chance of us trading sideways and up this year. There's an outside chance of us not seeing a bottom for a while. That's price-wise not lower than 345 to 300 or 3,000 or 3,450. We've already tagged 3,450 earlier in the year. There's like a decent chance of that. So both of those combined, it's the time to start considering putting some risk in the market. But with that being said, I in my own personal view is that we have not seen a bottom. Now, that brings up the question of where is that bottom? My own views are that the Fed, you guys ever see bears that say the Fed is scamming or running, like you hear like the Fed is running a scam, or the banks are running a scam, or the Ponzi scheme? When you hear that, but those things come from moments where the Fed and the banks try to manufacture the market, right? They try to manipulate the market bottoms too. So I don't know where that last bottom is for risk-free investing, but for people to assign a price to it, that's where the Ponzi scheme comes in. So I do believe that the Fed itself is trying to manufacture some kind of a bottom that's not at like 1,400. It's not at 24 or 2,600. They're probably trying to manufacture a bottom where we touch on like maybe one day this year, next year, even if it's 3 years from now. They'll probably try to manufacture a bottom around 3,000. If we can get the unemployment rate and the inflation rate down, the unemployment rate up, the Fed to cut rates, and you start to see, not that this matters as much, the inversion yield curve, I don't really track it that closely as the end all say all, but those kind of three things happen, and I'll really start going back to what I used to do is just buy and hold. That would feel safe there. That's my safety. Like you should feel comfortable with that if you're a bull. So I would say right now, and from now into springtime, tacitly DCAing the market and managing those investments closely. If you had if you had a like, I'm watching this every day, I'm watching this every week, I'm watching this every month. Right now, in the we're in the watch it every week phase. We're not in a watch it every month phase yet. If you're an investor or a market bull, you are still not out of the woods yet, and you probably won't be for 1 to 3 years, somewhere in there. This is true. Superman's asking the question: what if we get so many foreign workers and it keeps the unemployment rate down? You know, I wanted to talk about that. That's a good question. I haven't spoken about that. I want you guys to understand a few things. That my perspective on the Fed is that they don't actually fight inflation. They don't really have an impact. They have an impact. They can make you, the investor and the trader, have a mindset of where we're going. More or less, they're buying time for inflation acceptance, and for normal business cycles. What I need you to understand is when you hear, like Superman's making a great point. He's saying, what if we get so many foreign workers and it keeps unemployment rate down? The truth is, they can keep rates high and try to manufacture a sideways market. That's what Volcker wanted to do. That's what we did in the 50s and 60s after the war, after World War II. We kind of made an environment where everybody had a job and everything went sideways. So if you're of that thought process that the Fed is going to move us into that system, I don't think that will last. I think politically you'd see another party take over and say we're to the moon, right? So I don't think you'll see that ever again. That like golden era of the United States, where we have 2 decades or so of manufactured sideways movement in the market, where everybody's employed, that kind of stuff. So I'm going against that, but just the positive. What if we have too many workers? You have to understand that businesses still generally have a business life cycle, and this is why I don't think the Fed really has a say in what happens. So just if you own a company, right, you're going to go through growth cycles and restrictive cycles. That's why I post on FinTwit and say corporate debt has just gone up. It's never come down, even in boom and bust cycles. Companies will take loans, take on debt. They have their own internal cycles. So if I own CaptainJimJames, I don't know, ripped trash bag company, I'm going to have a growth phase where I'm trying to design, and release, manufacture trash bags, right? And initially in the market, people are going to be like, "Wow, this guy's making the newest trash bags out there. They're amazing. Captain Jim's making brand new trash bags. He's never seen these kinds before. They're amazing, right?" And so people start to buy them, right? Lots of people start to buy them. I start to grow as a company. Add workers, add plants, manufacturing. Now I have market saturation, right? I look around. I'm not making as much profit. I start to cut where I can, right? I might close a plant. I might cut some of the fat from the development, design, manufacturing, try to squeeze out profit. Then I'm not squeezing out new profit, so I'm like, shit, I have to come up with something new, right? A new product for Captain Jim's ripped trash bags. So there's a natural cycle to a business cycle. So when you say things like, what if the unemployment rate never goes up, even if we get new workers? It's not the workers, it's the companies that go through these cycles. And even inside of those cycles, you'll have someone like Captain Jim's ripped trash bag company didn't realize that his trash bags ripped. So instead of making a great trash bag, I made a shitty trash bag. It might take like 4, 6, 10 years for consumers to find out that I made bad trash bags. And meanwhile, I was snorting cocaine and banging hookers down in the Bahamas, and I took some of my money from my company and bought some shitcos, and then I bought some shit coins along with it. Right? I thought I was a badass because I made good trash bags, and then I found out that I made horrible trash bags, and I also made horrible decisions in investing my money. Right? So 10 years later, you find out, and what happens in that business cycle is I start to lay people off. I go bankrupt. And so right now, as a matter of fact, if you listened into Microsoft and Tesla earning calls, it was fascinating because Elon didn't answer the technical questions for the geeks out there. He answered the questions for the portfolio manager that wants to give a reason to Bob on Main Street why he needs to buy Tesla. They want to know, and they also want to know, hey man, did you make it through the boom cycle? What did you do with your money? Did you make money? Microsoft, you made money. What did you do with that money you made in that boom cycle? Microsoft's like, oh shit, we took all this money, we started laying off all this fat, cutting all this fat out, and we're investing $10 billion into AI. We think that's the next thing we're moving on to. We're cash rich. We're ready to go. So it's like you're going to the airport checkout or checkpoint, and the checkpoint's asking you, did you do the right thing to get on a flight today? Right? And that's what they're doing in this this season's ERs is they're stopping you at the gate and saying, okay, what did you do, and what are you going to do, and what about the impending possible recession? Can you handle that? And so we're in this normal part of the business cycle where we're checking these companies. We're like, okay, Microsoft, you can get through. Purple pillow guy, get the fuck out of here. You're out of here, man. You know what I mean? Peloton. Did you made all this money during lockdowns? Did you design a bicycle for riding bikes outside? And they're like, fuck no, I didn't do that. We're improving that indoor bicycle. And people are like, what do you mean you're doing that? We're opening up. How do you not have an outside bike? How do you not transfer what you did inside the house and take it outside? Does that make sense? So right now we're in this part of the business cycle where the Fed is like, okay, so we know we have possible recession coming. We know that we're at the end of a growth cycle in businesses. We're gonna come out with all these rate hikes, and we're gonna do QT and all this other bullshit. We're gonna threaten the market, right? We have inflation raging. We need some time so that people accept eggs at $10. We need time because these companies, all this is interconnected. Then you get companies that are like, okay, we make eggs. Hire me an engineer to project how much profit we're going to make for the next 10 years, right? So the engineer sits down and the guy's like, okay, here, this is a Captain Jim's Egg Company. And the guy says, okay, so right now people are paying $2 for a dozen of eggs. I'm like, okay, that's cool, $2. And the engineer tells you, I wanted you to know something else though. Because you sell eggs, you cannot raise the prices probably until the next catastrophic event happens, the next shortage, for any reason we can make up. Can you handle that for 10 years, Captain Jim's Egg Company? I'm like, yeah, I can do that. Right? So I sell eggs for $2. A year passes, 3 year passes, nothing bad happens. 8 year passes. We have a whiff, or we have the COVID lockdowns, right? Shortages, right? Oh shit, I have a chance to raise the prices of eggs now. And then there's this bullshit bird flu. Like we lose like 1% of the flock. Doesn't matter. This is our chance. And like 10 years have passed for me to say, fuck that, I'm going to raise the prices of eggs. Well, how high are you going to raise them? Well, you as Bob on Main Street's like $3 is plenty. And me being the guy that is the egg producer, I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm going to raise eggs to $8. I want to raise them to 10, but I'll raise them to $8. And I don't care. I'm not bringing the price down, and I'm staying at 8 because I know these assholes for the next 5 or 10 years are going to hold me to this price. So the egg company, believe it or not, is forecasting the cheapness of money in 10 years. They don't actually believe the Fed. They know that inflation will persist in 5 or 10 years. They've got smart people in the background saying to them, look, Captain Jim, I know that you know that I know that you know that you know that you think that inflation is going to come down, that they're feeding this bullshit to you. But I'll promise you, Captain Jim, you ain't going to get a chance in 5 or 10 years to raise the price of eggs. You hold to $8, and sometimes you put them on sale. Sometimes you're like, yeah, they're $4. Yeah, they're $6 today. But they're $8 fucking dollars. Or else you won't be in business in 8 or 10 years. Does that make sense, Captain Jim? Because you're going to get left behind as people actually accept this. And so you look like a shithead owning Captain Jim's Egg Company, but you have to do that. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? No, I'm talking about, you guys have to understand, we're talking about two different things. I'm talking about two things. Inflation comes down, right? Watch my fingers here. Inflation comes down on some items, but it doesn't on others. And most of the items where inflation does not come down on are items, not always, but mostly, are items that are like staples. Does that make sense? Like staples, the price usually does not come down. They usually only have, dude, oil companies. You ask anyone in an oil company, they're like, gas is $2. I know it's coming down to $2 10 years from now. So in this price cycle, I have to go up and jack these prices up. Does that make sense? So some of these prices will come down and some of these prices don't. If any of you are 40 or 50 years old, you can look at some products and you know that at one time you could buy ground beef for like 33 cents a pound. You could buy it at $1 a pound. You could buy it at $3 a pound. You could buy it at $4 a pound. Now you're at $5, $6 a pound on ground beef. Some items, they never come down. So there's a blend and a mix for what companies you're talking about. You've got one sector of companies where prices will come down over time, like a TV. Tech will come down over time. You have another one that goes through cycles. That's like oil and gas. Then you have these like base staples that get produced, and they never actually ever come down. So in this basket of products that you consume in life, you'll see some inflation come down, some not, and you'll see some that just need acceptance. And that's where the Fed steps in and says, we're fighting inflation. But meanwhile, I promise you, if you're a young guy, if you're like 20 or 30, I assure you that you'll never see eggs at $1 and $2 again in your lifetime. I guarantee it. You'll never, ever see it in your lifetime again. It's gone. I assure you, if you're an older person in this stream right now, if you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, you can come right in the stream and tell them in chat. There are some items that once they go up, they just don't ever come down. That's just it. And so they push that price on you. We might not stay at $8 exactly on eggs, but we'll come back down, but not to $1. You just won't see it. It's part of the I can show you an inflationary chart. You want to see it? You want to see real inflation over the years? I can show it to you. I can show you what a dollar bought you. I can show you what a dollar bought you back in the 50s and what a dollar buys you today. I can show you inflation acceptance. I'm not making shit up. Sweet, sweet orange juice. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So, now that doesn't mean like tech doesn't come down. Like your TVs are cheaper than they used to be. You buy a 100-inch TV today, and it used to cost $30,000. I agree that stuff comes down, but there's some stuff that's not. You want to keep your eyes on that stuff. Like when you look at stuff like ground beef, look at stuff like sugar or flour. When you see a price increase there, you know that we're moving into a phase where the Fed wants you as the consumer to accept some higher inflation. Hang tight for a second. I'm going to go over some news with you real quick. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, few issues require more bipartisanship, more cooperation, and more serious-mindedness than protecting the full faith and credit of the United States. We've never failed to pay our debts on time, and the debt ceiling has consistently been a bipartisan endeavor. Do any of you think out there that we have to worry about? I'm going to ask this question inside of the stream. I'm going to do a poll here on inflation. Not inflation, on the debt ceiling. Be concerned. Hang tight, I got a question for you. Does the debt ceiling matter now? Debt ceiling matter now? Hold on a second. Question mark. June. I'm going to ask you guys a question right here. Does the debt ceiling matter now in June, or what the fuck is the debt ceiling? Let me know if you care or don't care about the debt ceiling. Let's scroll through some more news this morning. MasterCard CEO Miebeck, the company expects consumers to be relatively resilient in his conference call. MasterCard CFO, a strong labor market will support consumer spending. U.S. State Department spokesman Price, the U.S. Secretary of State Blinken is meeting with lawmakers today to discuss China. We have new U.S. new home sales report. New houses sold 616,000. New houses for sale 461,000. Median sales price 442,000. Woo! U.S. House Transportation Committee to hold a hearing on February 1st on infrastructure, supply chain issues with railroads, and trucking groups. I read a story on Reddit yesterday where the comments, people were pissed off because the railroads were giving all of their profits back to stockholders and not their employees. So the employees were threatening, or, people on their 18-year-olds that live in their mom's basement was saying that the railroad workers should strike. But I do know that railroad workers do work their asses off. Brutal. Not only do they work their asses off, but they have a brutal schedule as well. And they can't really take time off that's scheduled. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, GOP must show what it means to gut federal spending. White House Economic Advisor Bernstein, the Q4 GDP data shows a credible path to a soft landing.
The results from the U.S. 4-week bill auction.
Man, this soft landing. This whole soft landing is like. So let me show you a soft landing. What their interpretation of a soft landing is. When you hear him talking about a soft landing, it's probably more like, oh, look at that beautiful thing. Look at SPX. Look at that beautiful thing. That's SPX. Since the 1960s, just goes up. Look at how beautiful and gorgeous that is. Look at how sexy that is. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. See that right there? That's a soft landing. That's what that is. There's your soft landing, SPX. This is what they consider to be a soft landing, right? Some kind of nonsense like this. There's your bloodbath. There's your cut the Fed rates, and they come down here and they're just testing this or even 3,000. This is your soft landing. If you didn't know that. This is your soft landing. 3,000, let's say, somewhere in here. Trade it sideways and up. They cut rates on a high. Shocker. Blast back down, touch the bottom. You should have bought down here. Right? You could have traded this up. Added to your position here, and then we actually rocket ship a decade from now. Meanwhile, you look back on May of 2022 and you go, shit, I should have bought that bottom. I should have bought that bottom. I should have bought that bottom. Should have bought that bottom. Does that make sense? Then you got some market collapse bears. They're like, hell no, we're going way down here. Sure, we can go down there. But even if we do, well, even if we do, we're not there yet, right? We haven't seen any signs of that yet. So, and we know this market's. Just imagine if you're a collapse. If you're a person that talks about collapse, the likelihood of you getting left behind here. This would be like the deepest they're expecting, but
It's cover 2 to 59, 2 to 59 with the high rate of 4.5%, 4.5%. US sales at $76 billion in 4-week bills, awarding 41.03% of bids at high.
this right here, like a 55% chance of happening, right? So if you're a bull, same thing. If you're a bull, you could flip this chart upside down, right? 55% of that chance of that happening, right? Down here, 35% chance of that happening, right? You know what this is down here? It's like 15% or less. 15% chance of that happening. You see what I'm saying? So the lower we go down here, the lower the chance of us going this low. That makes sense? So you get some guy out there and he's like, we're going to 1400.
On an earlier headline, as the EU Commission proposes a price cap on Russian premium oil products or diesel of $100 per barrel, and also a $45 per barrel on discounted oil products. So again, we did hear this come from sources earlier, citing people familiar with the matter, but just seeing confirmation from EU officials now.
I'm like, yeah, that makes sense down there. I'm like, this makes a little bit of sense. We can dip down there. Make sense? See that over here, pre-lows? Maybe a little bit of sense down here. See how close we already got to it? We already got to the lows over here. You got the Fed, they're like, we want to see more. Want to see more of this, right? Track. See what I'm saying? And then you're like, well, we're actually going down here. And I'm like, yeah, we might. But I'd rather trade that when we get there. I'd rather be trading down here and having like Bank of America crashing or closing and the federal government saying, "Oh man, we're in World War III or something." Like I want to have that news to back up this trade down here. Make sense? We aren't seeing that news yet, are we? So, I would trade what's in front of you. Would trade this, and even if we crash here, I would be looking for a dip buy down here, unless there's some other material event. You're looking for something like that. Does that make sense? Your chances down here, just to be in like standing here with a baseball bat and a finger pointing and going, or bloodbathing it down here. I don't believe that you have money. I don't believe you have skin in the game on that trade. Maybe you do. Maybe you've got like 10 grand on that trade, but you're fucking long or trading this. You're trading this in and out right now with, 100 grand, 200 grand or something. I don't think you're actually, I don't believe you. I'll say that. I don't fucking believe you. I think you're a liar. I think you're a sub seller. I think you're out there living in Puerto Rico and you're right once a day. You know what I mean? I think you care more about selling a newsletter or collecting fees than you do about being a retail trader or investor trying to manage your own money. That's what I think. Okay, so I'll vote. Do I think the debt ceiling matters? I think it matters in June. That's what I think. I think it matters in June. Let's see what you guys think. The debt ceiling matters to most of our traders and investors in June, 46%. We have very smart people. Good job. You're going to buy some cheap zero dates, right? You could actually probably take that. You know what's the cool part about that trade? I bet if you made yourself a Google alert in May, you could probably collect the vol by selling puts in June for that trade and then closing it. There'll probably be some good vol on the put side for the debt ceiling. 34% said, "What the fuck is the debt ceiling?" It's one of the biggest scams used by the financial community to create volatility for us. They love to talk about it. It only really matters at every decade or so. Now 19%. So if you clicked now, the debt ceiling matters right now. Let me know in the chat why you think it matters right now. I'm interested to hear your opinion on that, because maybe I'm missing something. Moog is saying that debt ceiling will matter in May. Yeah, I think that you can actually sell vol in May. I agree with that. I think May you can start selling some vol. Let me see. Jim Barry's saying, here is what you don't understand. If you have a lot of debt and you have a high inflation, your debt is actually worthless. It's called inflation tax. I agree with that too, Jimmy. Debt ceiling is what makes your dollar worth 4 cents. I agree with that too. That's funny. I like how you said it. Oh, did he really? Dalio did publish his debt ceiling report. I want to read that. It mostly is where we roam. It does matter. It does matter some years. It does matter some years. I agree with that it does, but it's often used for content for the financial market for a few months. I got to read that Dalio post on LinkedIn. Thanks for the heads up on that. Yeah, the debt ceiling is nothing more than political football. Yeah, you need to factor inflation in any hypothesis people are not doing. I agreed. You guys want to see something cool? The Fed debt. I want to see something cool. You guys want to see something that's fucking awesome? Let me see if I can. I'm going to show you guys something cool. Yeah, still no trade here in SPY, just so you know. I'm going to show you something really cool. Here we go. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, look at that. All non-financial sector debt in trillions of dollars. Debt includes debt securities, commercial paper, treasury securities, agency and GSE-backed securities, municipal securities, corporate and foreign bonds, and loans, depository institution loans, other loans and advances, mortgages, and consumer credit. See back down here? This is the good days, right? This is where we had high rates. We tried to tamper down growth. We forced companies into keeping people employed. We built America, that kind of stuff. And you see that expansion over here? I mean, just look at how disgusting that is. Businesses, household, federal, state, and local. This, mind you, this is all along while we had crashes, right? We had 8 Narmer in 1987, right? I think we had a 2000, we had some, oh, it's over here. 2000, we had something, 2007, 2008. All along, what happened? All along, what happened over here? Right? We just kept accumulating debt. Didn't matter, did it? When people tell you that when the Fed tells you that we have tightening cycles, the era of cheap money is over. That's what they tell you, right? Era of cheap money is over. Wasn't here, was it? How about when we have economic or business cycle downturns? Wasn't here, was it? Was it here? You know what they were doing? You know what companies are doing? Taking hand over fist debt on. Hand over fist debt. Hand over fist. So, you know why they say that shit to you? It's because you're just like Bob on Main Street. That's what you are. They basically just lie to you. You know where money doesn't get cheap? For you. Money doesn't get cheap for you. Companies don't care if money's not cheap. They don't care if it's cheap, if it's expensive. They don't care. You know who does care? Bob on Main Street. Bob's out there like can't afford the $8 eggs. His credit card rates went through the roof. Bob's drinking the Kool-Aid and went out and bought an F-350 for $160,000. Took out a 20-year note on it. Bob's wife is like, "Oh, it's okay, honey, if we're buying the top of the market. Our neighbors will still be here when they start buying with high rates on their houses. We're locking in 0%. It's gonna be great." And then they realize 5 years later that the neighborhood's empty, and that they'll never gain back what they bought at. So they just sell or go bankrupt and say fuck it. But companies don't go through that. Companies could give a flying shit about that. Yeah, Bob doesn't get a bailout. The trough is always open for certain people. So, yes, I do agree with your statements that we might crash one day. I don't agree with the fact that in the U.S. and our system, they will always make a market and they will always consume with greed. It's just never ending. It's the filthiest thing in the entire world. It really is. That's where you get the Ponzi scheme statements. Yeah, I heard about the G-Wagons, Nerd RX. I heard about that shit. Read two, but yeah, it's a good book. The Creature from Jekyll Island and Central Banking 101. It's a great book. Yep. Yeah, I was talking to a close friend of mine about how they try to steal the money from when cheap money goes away for you. I don't know what you guys own out there, but I've been ducking and weaving trying to keep the money that I took out of the market. I'm like ducking, weaving, like keep profit. And it does. I just got a letter yesterday. I got a fucking letter in the mail yesterday that my taxes went up on a property. I should go get it and read it to you. And they're like, "This is not a tax bill." They claimed. I guess they passed a law that said I'm getting an improvement tax. Every house is getting an improvement tax, regardless if you improved it or not. It's a new tax, and I'm like, there's the fingers. I'm like the area of. Oh, here we go. I like this. This is good. Hold on here. Let me take a look here. I might have missed this trade. This might be coming into a buy here. Let me take a look in the background here and see. Oh yeah. Double bottom on the hourly trigger. Hold on a second here. Mm. 402C is in the money. 91 cents. Hold on here. We've got the hourly. I want to show you guys something. Hold on here. Got the hourly trigger. Double bottom on the hourly trigger. And we have the hourly trigger coming up. Has not rolled over. Looking bullish here. We're above the 1 minute and the 5 minute trigger on SPY right now. Bull's not able to put it together. Well, let's look for a price target above. We got a couple places we can look, right above here and right above here. We failed to at least target the high 404. 404. I want to see this blue line come up right here and try to target this 404.08. See if we can take this trade here. Give me just a second here. Well, actually, I'll change this to hold on here. I want to see this blue line right here. Just get a quick retest. I'm looking at 402Cs. They're 81 cents. Speed up your broadcast. If you want to stream with us live, you can go down and hit the cog wheel. click on that for preferences. Go into preferences, hit playback speed, click number 2. I'll sound like a clown for 5 seconds or 15 seconds. And you can, you can trade along with us paper trading. You cannot, this is not financial advice for you to take a trade. This is just for educational and for entertainment purposes. People have their own risk appetites. You should always consult a certified financial advisor to take these trades. I am long right now on SPY. I do not recommend that you get long on SPY. I'm going to put a stop loss down here in case they try to give a liquidity break. I'm going to put a stop down below. I'll add to my position down here. If we get a break and don't break below this bottom down here, I'll add to a position. My price target above is 404.08. We'll see how this plays itself out. Just a little bit of waiting here. Little price target above here. See how this one goes. Here's the free money box. Now trade 93 cents, 91 cents on 402s. I hope these sellers don't step back in. Be careful up here too, because we had sellers hiding above here. Sellers hiding above here. Sellers might want to try to come in and roll this right over. Make sure you have some stops on your trade. Slow trading day here. Now trading 92 cents. And you can see the resistance above. This could get rolled over, so just be careful. Manage your own trades. Oh, you did hear me at Grubster yesterday when I was calling you out in stream? Yesterday in stream, I was calling out Grubster. I was like, where's Grubster? I was like, get his ass in here. We want to make sure Grubster hangs around. He's like our shop steward. We got to make sure he's here every day. Well, something I don't want to see is a break below that blue line. So my stops are lower. I've been a lot of times last week I was having my stops triggered with liquidity breaks. It's like last week I was putting my stops really high. We'd like snap through here, and my stops were getting triggered. Like I'd put a stop really high, like right here, and they'd come down and they'd fucking nail me, bam, and then a green bar straight up, and I was taken out of the trade. So I was looking at my trades last week, and I was losing money on trades that I directionally was correct on. So I was a little pissed off at myself for having my stops that close to my entry. Oh, you were driving? Were you laughing? You had the same thing happen to you? Your stops were too close? I was a little pissed off about that. I think I had that happen like 6 or 7 times last week. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting stopped out too soon. I was really frustrated last week. So remember the day we really sold off hard and heavy? I tried to fucking short the market like 3 times. And like 3 times, 3 times I was knocked out. And then we went down, and I was so fucking mad. I was pissed. How do they know, and how do you stop the market makers from doing that? So the algorithms can tell where limits are, where stops are. They know exactly where they are. They can see them in the market. There's a bunch of stops down here. There's a ton of sell orders down here, and there's a ton of buy orders. There's like a cluster of them. You can see it on the Bookmap, the order flow that I've got on your screener that you see. You can see where there are clusters of buy and sell orders. So they will trade to those. They'll trade up and down to those. Max pain at all times. I almost broke my desk this morning. I was so pissed. I've been there. I've actually disassembled a desk before. Yeah, VWAP's a big one too. So Jason's saying, for example, they might know where retail sells and buys VWAP, and they can use it as fuel. I agree with that. It makes you buy more. So like if I just bought calls here, I might add more calls below. Yeah, so Pierre, you know what I do is sometimes sometimes I'll just keep my hand on the sell button, and sometimes I set them. It depends on the trade that I'm in, but I agree with you. I do sometimes hand stop. I'll use hand stops, like a finger on a trigger. Both Jason Hendricks and Beery know exactly what's up. Yes. So I lost $90,000 on a put trade. 90 grand on a market crash trade where I thought we were. So you know what, it's the same setup as right now. So let's say we roll over. You know how I showed you that SPX chart? I'll show you exactly what happened. This happened in I don't know what year this was, but on SPX, this is basically what happened. It was in the fall, and we're pretty much right here. We're in the fall. It's I think it was October or November or something, and I'm making like a ton of money and shit. I was like freewheeling like $35,000 trades. I think that was pretty much what I was trading, then like 30 grand a trade. I was getting fucked up. Like the dealers knew, or not the dealers, the brokers knew. Were probably selling order flow on me at that point. Like I think that they were packaging me in with other retailers with big trades, and fucking like came down here, got underneath, and I fucking jumped the gun, man. Not only did I jump the gun, like I took this like this bloodbath trade. We fucking bounced right back up and kept going up, and I didn't cut my losses. I fucking was so fucking bullheaded. I believed my trade, and we just kept grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, and I got fucking torched. And these were like 3-month out puts or something, or month out puts or something, and I fucking loaded the boat. I fucking loaded the boat, and I was devastated, and I stayed in, man. I like stayed in this trade to the bitter fucking end. It got so bad that I was like, what do I care about 5 grand or 20 grand? I was like, I give a flying fuck. I was so mad. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I was like, we're just squeezing higher until we roll over. They're just looking for liquidity. And I got fucked up. I didn't trade for a while. I don't know how long I didn't trade. I don't know if this was 2019 or 2020 maybe. It was one of those years. And I got so fucked up that it was so bad. It was so ugly. Whoa, I didn't want to move that. Hold on a second there. What do I got here? 399.54. Right here. I got so fucked up that it fucked with my mentality. Like my mentality was I was devastated. I was completely fucking devastated. My children were younger then, so I know it might have been 18, might have been 2018. I can't remember. My children were younger then. I remember that I had asked my wife to I remember my kids were outside playing or something. My wife was in the house. It was like end of the day, and I told my wife to take the kids and leave. And I had this beautiful old desk, and I proceeded to dismantle it piece by piece. I shit you not. That's a true story. That's the last time I ever traded size too. The last time that I ever traded size and didn't build a position, like add to a position, go in small, not be seen, not make an impact on the market, that kind of stuff. I'll never trade like that ever again. That was a big lesson. That was a big trading lesson. I don't know how much money you guys trade in size, but I don't trade like options. I don't trade it like the size like I used to, and I don't think I ever will. I don't think I'll never trade with that size ever again. Not with like I'm buying a shit ton of puts for $100,000 or something like that. I'm not ever doing that again. Have you been there too? Yeah, I got totally fucked up by it. I didn't. Yeah, I think I used the hammer on it. I used the hammer. I took a hammer to it, and then I just beat the fuck out of it. Sounded like I was killing somebody. And I was like, you know what I should have done? Afterwards, I wish I had gone outside with like an axe or something and cut a tree down. That's what I should have done. Like cut a tree down in the backyard, or like chop some firewood or something. And I needed to beat something. I was so angry. I don't know if any of you have ever been there. Like you lose $1,000 or something, no big deal. You lose like 10 grand, 20 grand. You can absorb that, but like you start losing 6 figures, it's fucking devastating. You can trade that money, I guess, in futures market, Globex. Like leveraged money, not so dangerous. I shouldn't say that I don't trade that money. I'm not being specific enough. Like on margin and shit, on like a complex spread, yeah, you're risking that money, but I'm talking about like $100,000 on fucking red. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like where we are right now going, I just bought $100,000 and 3,000 puts on fucking SPY. Let it ride, bitches. That's what I did. It wasn't that bad. It was in the money too. The trade was in the money. It just cost me a lot of money. And I got fucking torched. Oh, Jesus, Stacy. Hey, someone was asking me, I have a question for one of the moderators that are in here. I had a follower was asking that said they couldn't comment in the stream. They said they were a subscriber, and I want to see if you guys know if we have anybody know who Deb is by chance? She's saying that she can't comment in stream. I'll look for people that are in timeout. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. Only trading in 89 cents right now, even though we're getting that rip higher. Got some theta burn on these options right now. Just hanging out here. Just hanging out, waiting for the rip higher. We know the hourly candle's coming, or the hourly trend is coming up from underneath. It's just a matter of time now. This hourly is going to push us right up here. Trust me. Or don't trust me.
Freddie Mac is US 30-year fixed rate mortgages at 6.13% on January 26th.
Don't trust me here.
This is 6.15% the prior week, so a small drawdown in the 30-year fixed mortgage rates. As looking to the 15-year fixed rate mortgage as well, did average 5.17% as of January 26th.
Don't trust me here. Yeah, I think, Winky, I have to look. I think I have some people in timeout that I have to go in and untime them out. I don't. Maybe she got timed out by accident. I don't know. Trading higher now. 401.84. 402C is now trading 98 cents, 99 or 99 cents, 97 cents. 402Cs, calling them 401s or 402s. 402s now trading $1 now. $1 on 402Cs. Oh, yeah, baby, get up there. Give me my money, 'cause I know the hourly's moving up on you. You got nowhere to go but up. Get on up there. Get on up there. Should I tell FinTwit that I'm long spy? Should I be kind? Long, baby. Long, long, long. Now trading $1. Come on, baby. Break through this. Break through. Squeeze up here. Now trading $1 on 402Cs. 102 on 402Cs. 101 on 402Cs. Oh, yeah, baby. You can always take the money and run whenever you like if you want to. You don't have to be a greedy fat pig like me. 105 now. 104. 106. Who likes making money with Captain Jim? 106. Who likes coming and tuning in every day to make some free money on the stock market? 109, baby. I just sold for $1.09. Woo! If you guys want to stay in, you can. Those 402Cs now trading for $1.12, $1.13, $1.11. Be as greedy as you want, I guess. Oh yeah. I'm hoping for a little pullback so I can grab again and jump on this train higher. Who likes showing up with Captain Jim every day? Who wants the free money train every single day of the fucking week? I'm going to get in trouble. The SAC is going to come in here. I'm going to get in so much trouble. I'm not trading penny stocks. I'm trading the S&P 500. I can't manipulate the S&P 500. It's too big. Oh, shit. This is all entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. We're playing video games in here. We're not winning. Come on, give me another entry. I want one more entry. I'm hoping that you guys know how we do this around here, right? Oh, man. We're looking for a little bit of consolidation here. We do this every single day. A little bit of consolidation here. Jason Hendricks will pull. Jason Hendricks is a gangster. He knows exactly where all the previous highs were. He knows where all the previous lows are. Get a previous high over here. You know, we should call these the Hendricks line. We'll be like, here's the Hendricks line right here, 403 set 12. We've got another Hendricks line above at 404.08. Call these the Hendricks lines. Fucking Jason Hendricks is like, fucking comes out and fucking knows the exact number. Hendricks line. Right there. Get another. Get the Hendricks line above. We got another Hendricks line over here. I don't know if Jason's last name is spelled with a CKS or not. Or an X. We got two of them up here. Is it with an S? It's with an X? I got you, brother. Hold on. We'll get this right. We got the Hendricks line, brother. We need names for shit, right? We need our own lingo. Everybody's got their own lingo. Someone was telling me, Chaz was like, you need your own secret squirrel stuff. Like, like Jem Carson does, where like stakes are bleeding and stuff like that. So let's call this the Hendrix line. So only those in the know knows what the Hendrix line is. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. Pivots, baby. That's what support and resistance lines are. Previous high lows, stochastic lines, stuff like that. Hold on a second here. Depending on what kind of support and resistance you want to draw in. Some people trade supply and demand zones on larger time frames. Oh, 402C is now trading $1.10. 4C is now trading $1.11. I think we're still going up here. My price target remains the same up here. Price target's still up here. See if we can pile all this in for you. There you go. Now trading $1.15 on 402Cs. 403Cs are 67 cents. They're dirt cheap. They're right up here. The 403Cs pay 34 cents to 403. So almost a buck. 404C pays 21 cents on 35 cents. So if we were to actually tag this, it'd be a 100% trade here. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Couple targets above. Uh, 403.12 or 402.81. And 404.08. Be nice. See if we can get it. Whoa. $407.5 on Bookmap. Now trading 402.34. We're making some money now, aren't we? A little bit of consolidation, push higher. We do have a resistance point at 402.81. We have the Hendrix line at 403.12. And we have the second Hendrix line at 404.08. You guys like making free money? Ooze. Ooze. We have ooze. Slap it. Slap it. Slap it, 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 slap it. Take some money off the table. And then look for another pullback for the next level higher. We're going to start to set this one up. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Honey, get me the lube. Need the lube. Give me that lube. Give me the lube. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. That's enough. Oh. 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 Somebody hit the fan. Oh. Somebody turn the air conditioner on. Whoa. You didn't even let me consolidate. It's like the smell of that consolidation. Oh, you're going to do me like that? Whoa. 402C's now trading $1.39. They were trading 89 cents 15 minutes ago. Now trading $1.43. You could take one trade a day with me and just walk away. That's why I don't have any followers on YouTube. People come in the morning, they're just like, fuck it, I'm going to take that one trade and then I'm out of here. I'm going to say, have a great day, Cap. I'll see you later. 402Cs. Printing. Brr. Theta Gang. Mad because it takes them a week to make that money. Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd's in the house. They need to make some big money in one day on the trading floor. Look at that. Gross. Boom. Make your money and go home. We did this yesterday too, didn't we? I did it on Twitter. I spelled it out. I actually drew it out. Did you guys see Twitter yesterday? I literally drew out where we were going. I'm like, we're going right here. And then I was like, if we get above this number, we're going right there. Jesus. All right, come on. Give me an entry. Come on, baby. Give me an entry. Give me an entry. I want to get back in. Those 404s are now trading 41 cents. I'm interested in that 404 trade right here. They're 40 cents each. 25. So what am I looking for here? Looking for this big blue line coming up. I'm looking for the hand of God underneath. Yeah, I'm waiting here. See if we can get down to this blue line. I'm going to see this line right here. I'm going to hope that we can come down here maybe. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for this down here. Hoping for a little bit more blood down here. And I'm hoping to pick this up right here. Get up here and then get up there. I'm just going to hang tight here. These fucking dealers don't want to pay, do they? I got my eyes on 404Cs. They don't want to pay these things, do they? Maybe I should move up one strike. Hold on, I'm going to move up a strike. 403Cs. Those are still expensive. 403Cs. Give me a second here. Don't come through. Hold on here. All right. See if we can get on that blue line a little bit. All right, hold on. I'm back on 404C. They're really cheap. They're like 34 cents. The problem with them is that they're pumping in value and then going down in value. You have to take profit on them or else they're not going to hold their value. So I'm just going to watch this right here. I want to see if we can get some interplay on this blue line, and I'm going to try to take this north right here. Waiting here for a minute, waiting for momentum to catch up. Got some sellers right here taking profit. I'm in for 37 cents. I jumped the gun a little early here. I should have waited, but I didn't. I'm watching on a different software in the background, and it's saying that we're at a trigger right now. So I'm gonna see how deep we go here. So I am long 404Cs again. We could come down a little bit more. I probably jumped the gun. We could possibly come down here. I might have some bad positioning. To be honest with you, my finger just hit the button, and then I hit a button again, and I'm in. I kind of like fat fingered it. Put the financial juice back on. Make sure there's no bad news. Oh, it's streaming right now. I hope I don't get trapped in here like we trade sideways. We start trading fucking sideways and be pissed. See that blue line, how it's turning horizontal right now? I want to see that blue line curl up north. See this blue line right here? I don't want to see this. I'm gonna tell you what I don't want to see. I'm trying to not get fucked here. I'm a little panicky. I don't want to see this blue line curl over and do this nonsense. And I don't want to see us do like this bullshit in here. Just like grinding in here middle of the afternoon. If we start this shit, I'm going to take a break and come back at 2:30. I want to see this push. 404 C's, 36 cents. I want to see one more attack above. You guys want to see what's going on over here maybe? You guys can see this previous. This is where the bears are. They want to hold the sell here. They don't want to give this up. They're trying to sell this down right now. Trying to see who has more. If we have more buyers than sellers. Currently, we have more buyers than sellers. We have 486,000 buyers to 481,000 sellers. So we have accumulation going on. Probably could have been better positioned. Probably should have waited until we interact with that blue line, but it's okay. I'm probably going to keep a stop right over here. And see what happens there. These sellers don't want to give this up. They know if they give this up, they're going to get pushed higher. So we got a fight right now between sellers and buyers. Sellers do not want to give up their positioning. They're trying to roll this market over right here. And I'm watching, or I was watching, momentum coming from underneath. Momentum's a little shaky right now. It's coming up, but it hasn't rolled over yet. Certainly in a coil. Bears tried to throw this down 3 times now. This is the 3rd attempt by Bears to throw this down. Now, they weren't able to get below the hourly momentum, so on the last try, right down here, I'll show you this. So the Bears threw it down twice. They sold it down here, couldn't get through hourly. So we're coming back up to test supply above. We'll see if we can get higher here. Still not paying on these calls right now. They're bouncing around 35, 36 cents. At least tag the first Hendricks line, man. At least get up there and attempt it. Now trading 37 cents, 38 cents. Push, baby. 12.21. Be nice if we could have a new high right now. I want to see a new high by 12:30. I want to see a new high by 12:30. If we can get a new high by 12:30, we'll be off and running. If we don't get a new high by 12:30, it's going to be ugly. We're going to roll this over. So I want to see a new high right now coming into the half hour. Trying to drink ginger ale for my voice, my throat. I speak too much on these live streams. It gives me a sore throat. Squeezing higher right now. Now trading 40 cents. Come on, print me a fucking 100% print, and I'll call it a day. Print me 100%, and this will be the day. Yeah, we're losing some momentum here. I don't like seeing this. I'm close to self-stopping out here. I almost sold. I didn't there. Be careful if you're long right here. This is a risky trade. Turning into a risky trade. Some sellers trying to throw it over right now. I didn't sell. I almost sold. I was panicking for a minute. We're close. We're starting to roll a little bit here. I don't like to see that. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh, we got more sellers than buyers right now. We've flipped the lid. Be careful here. We've got a flip of buyers to sellers. Keep your eye on the order book. We've gone from 396, 391,000 sellers on the SPY. Be careful here. They're really trying to throw this over right now. They're unloading on buyers here. I'm sweating right now. I'm panicking. I'll be honest with you. Like, so in my mind, what I'm thinking right now is, do I just stay out of this trade, right? Like, get out of this trade so I don't lose my ass because I'm not confident in going up here? Or am I going to miss the trade? So I've got a bunch of stuff racing through my mind right now. And I'm trying to combat it in my head. Buyers taking over again. I got like this whipsaw in my mind right now. Brain's going a million miles an hour. I'm actually sweating. I got to roll my sleeves up because I don't want to take the hit here. Da, 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 da. Come on, print my money for me. Come on, print my money for me. That's not going to happen, is it? We're going to fucking lose this, aren't we? God damn it. Shit. Hold on a second. We're going to. Yep. Now trading 31 cents. I'm down 5 cents in this trade. You're going to try to sell this right now. They got the pain on me. They're putting the pain on me right now. Yeah, Dixie's starting to come back right here. And they're really trying, aren't they? Fucking sell Dixie down. Roll Dixie over. Man, I'm watching Dixie right now, and Dixie's either going to roll the fuck over or the market's going to roll the fuck over. It's one or the other. Squeeze, baby. I think at this point I'm going to try to get out of the trade. Trading 34 cents. If I can get out at 36 cents, that's where I'm flat. I'm going to try to get out of this trade because I'm watching Dixie right now, and I'm panicking. This looks like a liquidity grab higher. This doesn't look real. So I'm flat right now. I just sold 36 cents. I haven't made a penny on this trade. I'm a little scared here. Dixie's rolling over right now, but I'm a little scared. Now trading 37 cents, but I'm not in the trade. I'm watching Dixie. You guys want to see what I'm watching on Dixie? Oh, Dixie rolls right here. Hold on, I might get back in the trade. Hold on. Hold on a second here. You guys want to see what I'm looking at in Dixie right now? Hold on, I'm going to switch over real quick. This is what I'm looking at in Dixie. So look what I'm looking. This is Dixie. Dixie's in like huge squeeze. This is very bullish on Dixie right here. You see it? Hold on. Do you see how this is pretty bullish on Dixie? And this fucking thing wants to squeeze. That doesn't mean it can't fail. That's why you don't trust wedges and shit like that, like traditional charting shit, because it means something, but it doesn't. So I'm flat right now, but I'm watching this right here. This is Dixie, and I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, this looks like consolidation for another legger up. I'm sweating bullets over here. I'll tell people on FinTwit I'm flat here so that they know. Don't like Dixie. Go either way. No high probability. Let me look at HYG. Maybe I'm missing something here that can show Dixie failing. Look around the market. HYG, man's telling another story. HYG is saying, fuck that noise. I'm back in again. 37 cents on 4. I'm back in again. 37 cents, 404C. HYG is calling fucking Dixie a liar. Fuck that noise. Back in again. HYG saying Dixie lies. I'm going with Dixie here. I'm going with HYG here. Even if we roll over, I'm sticking with it. Dixie's like, fuck you, we're going up. Now trading 39 cents. Have tight stops here in case it rolls. If it rolls, it's going to be a bloodbath, so just make sure. Matter of fact, I'm just going to put stops in. So I got stops at 30 cents. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going with HYG, what that's saying. I'm going against what Dixie is saying. I'm going to look at the VIX. VIX could be rejected here. Just need a reversal. I mean, VIX is strong here, but VIX is coming into some resistance at 1913. So I'm going to stay with this trade right now. And I'm not going to be too concerned. If I get kicked out of the trade, I get kicked out of the trade. I'm looking for a rejection on VIX at $19.13 if I can get it. I'm looking for HYG to explode higher. I need it to explode higher. And I want this Dixie bullshit to fail. Be a fake bull flag. Looking at Tesla right now. Tesla squeezing higher. I'm going to look at Apple right now. You should too. When I call these tickers out, you should be looking at them. Apple's looking pretty good. It's looking strong. Now squeezing higher. Trading 40 cents on 404C. I'm calling it. Telling you, telling Dixie it's lying. Saying I'm calling Dixie a liar. Now trading 41 cents on 404C. Get that big green balls up there and buy this shit. Continue with the Ponzi. Now trading 41 cents on 404C. Squeeze it, baby. Squeeze these sellers. Trade 4075. Trade me 404. Go to the day highs. Get up there. Trading 41 cents on 404C. I got to go back and take a look. SPY, bullish. SPY's bullish. There's something lying in the background that I don't see. You guys see something that I'm not seeing? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I pretty much got 6 minutes, right? Pretty much got like the next 10 minutes to get a new high. Like if we don't get a new high right here on this drive. So what I'm looking for, so who just mentioned that? John M is saying that. So basically in here, right, we interacted with the blue line. I have to get a new high. If I don't get a new high right here, we're going to roll this over. So I need a new high. I have no choice. Somebody knows this. Somebody in the stream knows what I'm talking about. Come on. Give me a new high. Come on. Trading 41 cents right now. Those green balls right there. Come on, buyers. Buy this piece of shit. 404.69. I have top on SPY. I have top on SPY 405.89. No, sorry, 405.34. No. 409. I don't think we get there, but 409.98 is where I've got top. 409.98. I don't think we get there though. I think we get to 406 on the 4060 though. I think we hit that thing by Friday or by Tuesday. Whatever that is in SPX. I think we're going to pin right to it. This doesn't look good for bulls. Bulls need to get a new high right now. Come on. If we don't get the new high, I'm probably taking a break here because you guys know what'll happen, right? It'll be sideways for the rest of the day. You guys will probably want to go out and get yourself a Sammy or something to eat. You got one more chance at this today. Trading 40 cents right now. One more chance. 12:38. We'll likely see sideways action till like 2:30 if we don't get the new high right now. You wind up seeing a couple, at least an hour to maybe 2 hours of sideways trading. So we'll see if we get this last push up. And if we do, we'll take the money. Then we'll take a lunch. I'll leave the stream up for you. And I'm just going to eat a sandwich or something. I'll leave the news squawk on. And I'll come back and join you for like 2:30 unless something major happens. If there's like a major bloodbath or some major news or something like that. This will be the last trade right here. I want to see this trade. Make a new high right here. This will give you the continuation, but I want you to see something right here. We did not get a new high on this second, so we're losing momentum here. If we touch this blue line, I'm going to close out my calls, and I'm going to wait further down the road to re-enter. I'm up a penny right now, but I don't want to see us mess around with this blue line. So if we mess around with this blue line, if we fail to get a new high on this trade right here, I'm going to expect sideways to down for at least an hour or two. So we're going to find out right now what happens. Next few minutes we'll know. Yeah, Dixie is looking bullish, isn't it? Dixie's telling one story, VIX is telling one story, and HYG is telling you another story, right? Apple looks kind of bearish right now. Oh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Now trading 41 cents on 404C. Ladies and gentlemen, please buckle up. Put your food trays in the upright position. Lock them. Follow the flight attendant's instructions as we taxi onto the runway. We're unsure yet if we're taking the exit left to the highway to hell or if we're going down to Puerto Rico for a few weeks. Yep. It's not the time. It's the time and it's two things. Just so you know, it's time and the interaction with the 1 minute. It's actually two things. So, you want to see. It's the interaction as well. So you want to see like you have the move here, right? got a new high. Supportive, bought up, new high, right? Came down, touched the blue, no new high, right? No new high. And you really need, before we come back down here and touch this, we're starting to lose, and you can see the blue line turning over a little bit. So we're starting to get to that like rolly middle of the day kind of a thing. So the signs are here that we're losing momentum. And so I'm going to get stopped out here in a second. I'm actually down 3 cents right now. So I was trying to blabber on YouTube. So we're losing momentum in the trade right now. So hopefully this red bar goes up a little bit and I can get out of the trade. I don't get a bloodbath here. This can work in my favor if we spend enough time sideways, but dude, this could be all afternoon. We could spend this is all afternoon, right? We could wind up spending do this bullshit for the next, till 2:30, 1:30, 2:30, that kind of stuff. I'm just not interested in it. Oh. Afternoon doldrums. Execute. .exe. Here, I'm gonna do I'm gonna snap a line here for consolidation. Here's 130. It's 12:44. Here's 130. Put this consolidation line here. Get rid of the stop because I'm probably going to get stopped out here in a minute. And I'm going to be looking for consolidation for the next hour. Hold on here. I'm going to check and see where. Hold on a second here. I'm still in this position. I don't want to take an L until we get a bounce up. Let me look at something real quick. Sideways. That sucks. 399.75. This is raised up a little bit. 399.75. It's coming up. It's not coming up fast enough. So I'm gonna play a couple things here for you. We're gonna get I think I'm almost positive we're getting the afternoon doldrums. 399.75. Hold on, I'm getting freezing here.
Bids for 7-year notes total $0.
I'm getting some freezing going on here. Okay. My screen was freezing. Okay, so edit the text. 399.75. Having some internet issues here, so if your broadcast is okay, so I'm still long here. I haven't sold. 399.75 is the lower target, okay? Down below here. I want you to see. I want you to look for what's happening here. Here's the Hendricks line right here. Now we have the other Hendricks line above. I want you to see what to expect here. Now, the longer we stay in here, the better chances we go up. But what I don't want to do is, it's true range right here. It's right here. What I don't want to do is fuck around and get theta burned in here. It's like here, theta burn, right? If I take the short position here, I'm looking for to get underneath this green line. Couple rejections, then we can make a move down. Until that happens, right? It's gonna be all this bullshit in here. And I don't really want to get caught in this. So I'll take a short if we get underneath the green line, but I'm not going to. My conviction here is that we're gonna fucking trade sideways till like 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I think's gonna happen. Now, if we start big selling down here, I'll cut this loose. I've got my hands on a trigger to sell. I'm at 22 cents right now. I got in on this trade at 37 cents. So I haven't sold it yet. I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to stay in this trade, and hopefully we can recover here. Now, if we don't recover, I can take the short side. So if you see this big green line right here, if we can get underneath this and hold it, I'll take a put to come down here and pay for my calls. But I'm not willing to sell it yet. So unwilling at this point. And I'll show you what to be looking for the rejection. Bear's trying to get underneath this. I don't believe this sell-off here. I'm not a proponent of it. I think that we're range bound up here. But I could be wrong. If I am wrong, I'll grab some puts. I just want to go up just enough so I can go get a sandwich. Just like up here. Just go to like right here. Just go up just enough for me to get a sandwich. I'll come back at 2:30, 1:30. I'll check at 1:30, I promise. I'll come back at 1:30. And I'll come back at 2:30. I promise, I promise, I promise. I don't want to sit here and sideways for the afternoon. I don't want to get trapped with retailers. You got fucking dealers who are like, we're gonna trap all you assholes in here today. No one's getting out alive.
So 10 minutes away now to get the 7-year note auction. So the US selling $35 billion of 7-year notes with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 45 and a prior high yield of 3.921%. So just taking a look into the preview for this auction. So richness of intermediaries suggests some concession will be needed for a good result despite recent history, according to JP Morgan strategists in a note. And the latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators net short 545,000 10-year note futures, the most since 2018, a possible source of covering demand at the auction. Primary dealers' position in the 6 to 7 year sector was net long $20.2 billion in the week ended January the 11th versus $11.5 billion average over the past
Get
year.
back up there, you dirty. Get back up there. Now trading 31 cents. Get back up there, you dirty girl. Now trading 33 cents. Sweating my balls off doing this. Now trading 33 cents. Didn't give any money to the dealer gods. Diamond hands, baby. Trading 32 cents. Should I get out here and just cut my losses, lose the 4 pennies? Or does the greed step back in? Do you stay greedy here? Do I stay greedy? Woo! That's how the gambler's mind whole works, right? Stay greedy. What do they say? Oh my, fuck me. Now trading back to, I'm up now with 1 penny, trading 37 cents. Oh, this is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Oh, that was like a 5-minute lesson in do I hold, add, or cut loose and lose money to the gods? Now trading 37 cents. That was a great lesson right there. Trading 37 cents. These fucking I fucking hate dealers. Trading 37 cents. And I was up at 41.42 earlier. Get up there. Ah, fuck you. I'm out at 36 cents. I'm out flat right now. All right, I'm flat right now. I don't want to deal with this bullshit. Okay, so let's review that trade. So this trade right here, when I took it, remember when I said, I think we were like, let's review this trade right here. So I was in bad positioning here. So we came down here, right? Hold on. I was positioned poorly here. So I took this trade right here. I think it was right here I took the trade. Somewhere in here. And I was like, yeah, we'll probably come back down and touch this blue line. And we did. Right? Camp here. As we came back down, I was like, yeah, this is bullshit. Started drawing this balance here. And I'm like, yeah, I know what's happening here. But I was poorly positioned here. It wasn't I didn't wait for the touch on the blue, the cheap price down here. I probably could have grabbed these calls for like 32 cents or something. And now, just right now, they're at 33 cents right now. So they're just getting chewed up in here. They're just getting grinded in here. And so I'm poorly positioned. I didn't wait for this down here. Now we can go up here, but I don't like my positioning. I don't like the idea that I could have bought down here at like 28 cents. So if we pumped like 40 cents, we'll come back down to 36. We pump to 45, we'll come back down to 36. Like that kind of shit. I'm on the wrong side of the trade going up here, right? I'm kind of like at 36 cents right here, right?
So 5 minutes away now.
Do you get
we
what I'm saying here?
7-year notes auctions. The US selling $35
So I
billion
don't like my
of 7-year
positioning.
notes. Prior bid to cover of 2 to 45.
Plus I'm hungry.
Only prior high yield of free spot 921%.
I'm starving. So I got out of my position. I don't like ever being in the wrong position. Like if we get a pullback here, I'll get fucking if we pull back right here, I'll get torched. So I'm not interested in it. I want to buy this at like 28 cents. I'm not happy with my positioning. Now, that doesn't matter if we go up here, because I can tell you for surely that when I'm in a bad price position, it usually still goes the wrong way for me, even if we go up. And I don't want to deal with this bullshit for an hour either. This boom, 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 any of that kind of stuff, if that happens. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm going to get a sandwich. Yeah, the grind, right? The grind. Yeah, premium burn. So I'm not going to fuck around with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up I'm going to snap a line here, or 2 lines here. 1:30 in the afternoon, right here. And I'm going to check back right there. This is my first check back. What happens? What happens in this time frame? What does this consolidation lead to? An up or down move? Do we have call sellers stepping into the market right now? And put buyers stepping into the market? Does that make sense? Or are we going to break higher? If you want to take a trade in here, you really need to break above. If I'm eating lunch and I'm not here, at this point you need a new high to take this. Okay? And if you're trying to take a short here, you need to get underneath and reject twice. Does that make sense? Get underneath and reject twice, or get above here and consolidate for this leg. This is where the money is. This is where the money is. There's no fucking money in here. This is all bullshit in here. Bad place. And I'm not willing. I want to give my money back to these people. Does that make sense? So you just watch as this consolidates in here, and when it picks a direction, we'll get into it. You know what I'm saying? It's 12:58. I will be back in 1/2 an hour. I'll be back in 1/2 hour. As a matter of fact, I'll put up a sign that says that. Hold on. I think I can put a sign up that says that. Let me look at my... Let me look and see if I can change my signage. That's weird. Yeah, you see that nastiness right there? That's just disgusting. See how gross that is?
So surely expecting new results from the 7-year notes auction as well. We do get the when issued on the hour.
That's just gross. This is the bottom target down below here. That's gross. Just eating people up in there, just grinding. I'll be back in 1/2 an hour. Moog's like, we just made a huge trade back here. So we're looking for another huge trade right here. We just made a monster trade back here. Right back. We traded this one right here. This is a beautiful trade. So I'll be back here in about 1/2 an hour. Stick around. I'll leave on the news squawk talking. And please interact with each other in the chat. This is a good time for you guys to
Treasury
talk to
when
each other.
issued 7-year yield, free spot 5.38% before the $35 billion auction.
And I will be right back. We'll also go over tomorrow's ER. We'll also go over tomorrow's ER releases and the ER releases after the close.
Bids are covered 2 to 69, 2 to 69, high yield free spot 517%, free spot 517%. So the US selling $35 billion of 7-year notes, awards 77.5% of bids at high. Primary dealers taking 6.12%, direct taking 16.82%, and indirect taking 77.07%. So the US 7-year note draws free spot 517% versus the free spot 538% pre-sale when issued yield. So the US Treasury 7-year yield drops after the Treasury note auction. Freeport LNG gets regulators' approval to restart some operations. So that's Freeport LNG gets regulator approval to restart some operations. Shortly expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation. $97 counterparties take $2.024 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
The US Senate Finance Committee chair says that Congress needs to do more to raise taxes on oil company stock buybacks to 25%, according to a statement.
Oh, so we're breaking above balance, huh? Look at that. Right on the half hour. Unreal. Breaking above balance right on the half. Look at that. Almost exactly on the half hour. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. And then rocket ship higher to the Hendricks line. Unreal. Just smashing and bashing. Just move, just cranking out. You see that half hour trigger right there? And just boom, higher. Just needed time for this hourly trigger to come up here and push us higher. We broke the Hendricks line, heading up now to 404.08. Unreal. I was on the phone, so I didn't get to come back early enough. Just moving now.
So just noting some upside movement in the S&P 500. No news catalyst so far, but we are keeping our eyes out.
Just cranking now. So first Hendricks line attained. We beat that one. We did a little bit of consolidation right on it for this previous high. And now we're going to target the second one, 404.08. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second here. I just actually got my lunch. I didn't even actually eat lunch. Hang tight. How much are those 404s now? They're only 51 cents. See that highway robbery down here? They're like, we'll go here. We're just not printing them.
So notes from analysts say a rally in mega caps puts stocks back in the green, and tempering data suggesting that while the Federal Reserve still has a path to a soft landing, the risk of recession this year is still very much alive.
I'm going to try to enter this trade right here. Freeport LNJ gets approval from regulators to restart some operations. I'm going to try to jump on this trade with you guys. All right, I'm in for 48 cents. I'm here with you. I'm eating lunch right now. Give me a minute. I'm going to mute the microphone. I am here with you. I have a price target above a 404.08, at least trying to attack this this higher price target. We broke out of balance here. Hourly trigger came up. 5 minute, 1 minute. We're cranking now. You want me to eat on the microphone too? I'm like sipping soup in the background, so you'll hear my voice, or you'll hear my sipping of the spoon, like. Oh yeah, baby, we got the Hendricks line going. You have to know if you don't know what the Hendricks line is. I don't know. just some guy we can let you in on. You're here every day. Jason Hendricks comes into the stream every day and tells us what the previous highs and previous lows are. So instead of calling it a previous high, previous low, we're going to call it the Hendricks line from now on. And once the regulars know, we're never going to say again what that line is. We're just going to call it the Hendricks line. How do you like them apples on CVS? Any of you guys get that tweet this morning on CVS? Any of y'all catch that tweet this morning on CVS?
So Lipper says the US loan funds see $287 million of outflows in week. And Lipper says US high yield funds see $1.28 billion outflows in the week, and investment grade funds see $3.28.
Okay, so on just a heads up, if you are in the CVS trade, I'm going to bring this up here real quick. Going to show you the CVS trade. Got a price target. We might not get there, but you have some resistance here. $88.60 to $88.83. Just be conscious of this right here. And then your next sell right here, 90.61. Now, take note on this that take note on this that, here, I'll show you this here. If CVS breaks up and through and doesn't reject, we don't reject here. If we break up and through, hit this target here. If we're able to get up and through and not reject, you'll see, you should see, hold on. You should see some kind of a big consolidation here. And if these lines come up and this blue line comes up and this zigzagger comes down here, this is huge. This is like a moonshot right here. Now, I'm not positive that'll happen. If you're an investor or trader, the key here is to take the money up here, let them get through here and take that part of the trade, and then take the next trade above. So I will leave this here for you so you can take a screenshot on CVS. Great trade on CVS, by the way, Winky. Kick-ass trade. There you go, CVS. Not financial advice. Let's look at boot for Winky. Boot Barn, baby. Winky's liked Boot Barn for like years now. That's like his jam. Look at that. Straight up on Boot Barn. Insane. And this is the cluster that I'm talking about. I want you to see this cluster. You see how this dark blue and this light blue and this blue line came? And see how we broke above right here? Broke above on Boot Barn. 1, 2, and then Ripper. Hold on here. 1, 2, and then just bare capitulation on Boot Barn. Now remember all of this right here, okay? I want you to remember all of this right here. And there's a reason for that, and that is I want you to just to pay attention to this zone down here and tell me if this looks like anything to you, okay? So we're going to look at CVS. Do you see how CVS has the same setup coming on? And we're not even there yet. So if you see CVS, if it gets up here and you see no rejection here, right? And what you should see is a power move up, this big consolidation, and then a face ripper straight north. You understand what I'm saying? Just blasting. And you can see this exact same setup before it's happened. That's CVS. And you can see how it happened on Boot. Does that guarantee that it happens like this? No, but you are looking for it. See how Boot set itself up? An hourly, a 5 minute, the hourly, the daily, the weekly, the monthly, and there was no rejection, right? When you don't see that rejection above, it's just building this steam to explode higher and squeeze out shorts. Just monster moves on Boot. Just added another 10 pack to my position on SPA here. All right. I just pounded my lunch. I didn't even get to enjoy it. It took a while for me to get it. I had a grilled cheese sandwich, and I had like the artisanal grilled cheese sandwich with basil tomato soup. If you want to know what I had, what'd you guys eat for lunch today? Tell me in the chat what you ate for lunch today. Yeah, the 404Cs for 404Cs for the 31st were had a pretty low bid on them. I think they were $1.25 or something. They were cheap. When we were down here this morning, I was like, man, that's not that far away. 40 points. He had 17 million in 401p an hour ago. Yeah, I see them. 326,000 on 326,000 contracts at 6 cents. Yeah, they're calling for a rollover. They're trying to pin this market. They don't want it to explode higher. Manipulation of the market so it doesn't go crazy. You had chicken and broccoli. 0 day today. I do those. Oh, Tony Cheese says he has Tony Cheese says that he had bear meat. Bear meat's gross. It tastes like failure and self-loathing. I shouldn't have said that. That was a cheap shot. Coffee and collar. Ooh. Dude, Moog knows how to eat. Coffee and collard greens with diced smoked chicken thighs. That sounds banging. Meatloaf is good too. I love meatloaf. Chicken broccoli like that. Italian grinder. Well, what do you guys have? Hold on here. Italian grinder toast with everything on it. John M., did you ever eat the what was that place where they used to toast the subs at? Andreas said he just woke up in Australia, hasn't eaten anything yet. Z guacamole mushroom fish burger. Ooh. Pegasus, you're the future. Can you tell us where Spy closes? Oh, Andres is the future. Can you tell us where Spy closes? Did you hear that shit, Andreas? Pegasus? Cook sandwich with extra marinara. Ooh, yeah. Cock sandwich. Not cook sandwich. I love cock sandwich. Turning whole market into memes and gamma squeezes again. Fed has a problem. If we get 405 and buying puts for tomorrow, made some. Hold on, made some smash. Ooh, I like smash burgers. Smash burgers are dank. Yeah, I bought them. I added to my position at like 23 cents. So I'm doing very well right now. Now trading 36 cents. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tacos Thursday. Yeah, Quiznos. That's what it was. A lot of people didn't like Quiznos, but the people that liked it were committed. Yogurt and a 3 Musketeer bar. Right on. Yeah, I always felt like if you were a Quiznos fan, you were like lifer. It was the kind of restaurant that people either really liked or didn't like at all. Yeah, swordfish is kind of a weird thing, right? You want to cut it with something. I like the idea of the onion marmalade with it. Oh yeah, man. They can eat all that shit. I like partridge. Big Green Bar and Tesla. Did they really? I forgot why they closed. Meta buying BZFD at $10. Twitter now wants in. BZFD, you want to see it? BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed's cranking. It's up $2.90. It's above all of its triggers. Trading 269. It's cranking. Tesla shelves plan to build second assembly line in Shanghai gig. midweek demand. I thought that they were trying to move their assembly all to the United States. Yeah, the strike of the collar is 4060, I believe. 4060 or 4065. It's on SPX. You really, I mean, you guys don't want to get in too early, do you? What you're really looking for is this. I'll show it to you right now. Ready? Oh, here we go. This might be the pin right here. So we might be coming into the pin today. We might actually get in this pin today. So here's the deal. I'm gonna show you guys something here. And we're close to the pin, right? There it is right there. There's 4052. This is SPX. The pin is somewhere up here. I mean, so we're close, right? 4060. You see, we were just driving straight up to it. So what you're looking for is the pin into the first or the 31st. I mean, there's some time here. And there's the pin right there. I mean, we're there, right? I mean, we could just do this kind of nonsense from now into. Sometimes we'll go above it and then back down to it. Find out what JPM wants to do. It's their market, not our market, right? We're close to it. The thing to do here would be, if you're a bear, would be don't get theta burn. The dealers will burn options up here. Just so, like, you have to time it kind of right. But somewhere between now and this is the other thing. Let's say JPM just says, fuck it, we don't care if we go up from here. Just beware of the 31st, and then also beware that even if they do that, there's going to be natural selling at that strike. At 4060, you're going to see some natural selling. You see that when, like, if you're an Elliott waiver, you'll see it. If you're trading moving averages, you'll see it. Whatever system you use, if we're, even though I hear people on FinTwit and they'll be like, that line means nothing. But the truth is, even though this line doesn't mean anything, you will see buyers step in there. And it can fail, but the truth is that there are traders and investors that'll buy that line. And that's the same up here, right? Traders and investors will come in and try to slap that line. And if they know JPM is possibly doing it, even if they don't, they'll still try it themselves. So from here into the 31st, they should hold it right to the 31st as well. No. So what they do, they're short puts. So they use the short put to pay for free puts against the market. look at look at look at John Haggerty. Yeah, just resting bitch face right here. I mean, look at that. Just resting bitch face. Did it over here. Just blast off. Doing it right here again. So if we have the pin, if you have the pin to 406 until the 31st, you'd be buying dips, right? Until the 31st, as long as you're not at 4060 on SPX, you should be buying dips. Look at BZFD. We got CVS still cranking. It just tagged 87.59. Top of the key for it is 88.83 on CVS. Look at Apple just beast moding it. Woo! VIX just getting taken out to the woodshed. Just getting taken out to the woodshed. I have the next support for VIX at 1845. 1845 on VIX. Bloodbath on the VIX. Straight bloodbath. Bear rage on VIX right now. Trading 1881. Trading 1881, man. Can you imagine being a bear right now, seeing it at 1881? You gotta be raging. Raging pissed if you're a bear. And we got 1801 below it, right? Maybe it's a little bit higher. Maybe 1858. And then we have another low at 1801. You break 1801, bears are going to freak out. Be fucking pure pandemonium in the bear community. VIX is dead. Zero dates killed it. You need emotional support on Tesla. Tesla's moving. Tesla's doing just fine. It's doing great on the 1 minute. Doing great on the 5 minute. Doing great on the 15 minute. It's cranking. Tesla's fucking bullish. Get Tesla burned off like 5,000 points, and you got people asking if Tesla's bullish. I'm like, Tesla's bullish, bro. Super bullish. John Haggerty. Haggerty, are you short right now? You got to be short right now. Are you short right now, John? You guys want to see? Let me look at Apple. Let me check Apple here, see if Apple's got room. Oh, yeah. No, not only does Apple have room. Dude, I'll show you. You guys want some craziness? Tell you what, Apple might. I'm going to show you something right now, okay? If you're a bear out there, I'm going to show you something. I want you to see something if you're an Apple trader. You see, Apple could straight moon here. Start watching Apple here. You see Apple here? If Apple doesn't reject, don't take this as gospel, but I want you to look at something here. You see that rejection? Rejection. Came back down and got told no. Rejection. See how it didn't go down any farther? The hourly stayed up here? If this hourly comes up here, right, you could see Apple make straight right here, right now. We're going to look at it right now. We're going to watch Apple. I want you guys to watch this because there's a chance that everything's going to moon right now. I'm going to post this on FinTwit because I don't think anybody understands this on FinTwit. Well, some people do. Like explode. Apple might go like Apple could be in a moonshot here. And I mean explode. I ain't talking about 144. I'm talking about like straight moving. Yeah. So you might have some like you think this is a move right here, this is nothing. If you're short right now, be really careful here. Oh, fuck, I'm making money. I'm making a shit ton of money. $404 is now trading 43 cents. I would have been up 100% right now if I had just had the one trade. Now that I've got two, I'm up like 50%. But fair warning here. This could get a rejection here in Apple, but if it doesn't, if we don't reject right here, at least on Apple, I'm going to show you guys something right here. You might get a bear capitulation move here in the market. We're fucking close. We're really close. You know, the thing about this is this hourly just keeps rising. If it doesn't happen right now, I'm going to warn you. If you're a bear out there, I'm going to warn you of something, okay? I want to warn you if you're a bear, okay? Straight up honesty here. No fucking around here at all. I need to warn you of something. I don't know if anyone's talking about this on FinTwit, but you see this green line right here? This green line keeps coming up like this, right? Even if Apple comes down into this close, there could be a gap up either today, tomorrow. There's a gap coming. Be careful. If you're a bear and you're short, you might have to take your stops off in case it comes back down. Or have a way to manage this trade if it explodes. I don't know why it's doing this. There made some news out there somebody knows about. They're going to try to time some news here. I don't know. Even if this rolls over, I'm going to show you Apple here real quick. You can chart this for yourself. I'll put it in a 5-day. Where is it at? Somewhere. January 25th. I want you to be conscious of this, okay? There's a snap a line like this for yourself. Okay, I don't know if this takes into, I don't know what day this happens on, but I want you to do something for yourself, okay? Put a little white box right there, and then I want you to. And it's not even that big, dude. It's like it's a very thinly held short position right here. And there is a massive, it's right here. There's a massive, dude, I mean fucking massive, like danger massive. Right there. And and I don't care if we come underneath the 5 minute. If we come at, if you, whether we do it now or Monday, there is a massive move coming on Apple. Keep your eyes on Apple. You need like a market. You need some kind of really bad news in here. Something, a bank liquidating their position. Something's happening in Apple. It's extremely. Don't worry about this stuff over here. This doesn't mean anything. There's a there is Apple's about to like. It could go up. I have to look on see where it can go. I don't know, 157, something like that, something crazy. Like straight melt up. I'll show it to you here on another chart here. I mean, dude, you're talking about 1, 2, 3. The problem here is they didn't give up the hourly. Like if price started to trade below this hourly and like held under here and started breaking, it would be super bearish. But this is super bullish. Super bullish. Maybe somebody knows something that we don't know about Apple. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You might not see it playing out at this exact minute, but in the next today, tomorrow, I don't know if it's over the weekend, but I'm warning you. At any moment, right now, there could be an explosive move in Apple, and it doesn't look like it's down. It looks like it's up because of what that hourly trend is doing. It's like a shark underneath right now. And I'll give you that price where that price is too. It's sitting at 141.94. It's right fucking there. It's just cranking. There's a warning. If you're a bear, I'm warning you. I'm telling you. I've seen it too many times. When it happens, it's nasty. It's not pretty. There's you guys don't ever listen to me until and then afterwards you guys go woo yeah woo and I'm like yeah I know. I'm telling you, I would if you're an Apple bear, I would say you want to see a break below 141.96. If you don't see that break, I would not be like just start shorting here. I'd be looking for a break below. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know if is there any Apple news or anything? I don't care about I'll be honest. The look right here is not something that that would be like just earnings. Usually causes a squeeze, like a big one. Maybe there's some news we don't know about. Well, I could be wrong here, but just be warned. Yeah, this isn't momentum like that kind of momentum. This is momentum where it's behind you, not in front of you. That's the problem. So if you're chasing momentum and you're coming into resistance on momentum, I can understand that. But when momentum starts to stack behind you, you can kind of look at it like you can kind of look at it like you get a box right here, you get a box right here, you get a box right here, and you get a box right here, and if price is bouncing between these boxes like this, up, down, up, down, up, down, like this, you have less and less momentum, right? Start to get more momentum, start to get more momentum, start to get more momentum, explosive momentum. So if Apple is kind of right here, come here, they've come here, they've come here, and they're right here. When they come right here, this is usually where shorts are. But because you have so much momentum behind you, this is where you get your short squeeze right here. Where you wouldn't have had it down here at any time. You're just working. And then if you break just this level right here, it's like straight bars. So it's not like we're like right here, or it's not even like we've swung up and we're at the start of a short. We're like right at the top right here. When these trades come together like this, they have like a, I don't know, like a, if you get above that last level, they have like a 95% chance of blowing the fuck out of bears. So just be warned. You heard it here first. We got the Hendricks line above us, 40408. Thanks, Chaz, for the update. Yeah, it's a force that until it slows down, it's kind of like capitulation. When we're going down, we have that last capitulation moment. It's that same force. It's where that last little bit sell their positions. You know, like the market when we're actually rolling over for a quarter, and that last like 100 points is straight to the depths of hell. That it's just the inverse of that. We saw it yesterday, right? It happened on SPY right here. You guys remember when it happened on SPY yesterday? This little move right here, and then this little move right here. This was all bear capitulation right here. It just went straight vertical. And it's possible we'll see it again today. It's possible we'll see it right here. Straight vertical. Fair warning. They don't want to print these 404s, do they? They keep trying to pin these. They don't want to print these 404s for me because it'll print 100%. They don't want to print these fucking things. They're trying their best. These dealers do not want to pay this. They do not want to pay these options. They want to get it up there and not pay people. Take me to your leader. I'm telling you. I'm warning you. I don't give many warnings when I put them out. I'm fucking warning you. I don't know if they do it in the overnight. I might have to take an overnight trade tonight because even just the spread, like a 31st spread or something here, even though we're like kissing the ceiling here, we're extremely bullish right now. Well, not extremely. We're like at the desk at the hotel, and we're like, yes, Mr. James, what can I do for? I'd like to buy or I'd like to rent a suite. Which suite would you like, Mr. James? I want the squeeze suite. You know what I mean? And they hand you the key, and you've got it in your hand, and the only thing you haven't done is gone upstairs or taken the elevator with the concierge upstairs and been let into your penthouse suite. We're like right there. Now print my fucking calls. Yeah, I mean, if we don't do it today, it's happening. I'm like, I'd give it like a happening between now and the 31st. Like a 65% chance. Something would have to happen. You'd need like Mike Wilson to come out or Jamie Dimon or Fed speaker come out. Emergency meeting. I don't know. Something terrible. Something really something directionally market changing to stop this from happening at this point. I don't care if it's today. I don't care if it's Friday or Monday or Tuesday. But Apple is telling a completely different story. I didn't even look at Apple today, and I'm like, this is insane. Like, Apple's ready to destroy. We're talking like by tomorrow's close at the latest, tomorrow's close, something's up. Without a doubt, I'm buying at 0 dates at today's close. I don't care what price we're at. I'll be buying Friday calls at today's bell. I'll buy them on the open tomorrow too. Apple would need to break below 141.91 and hold, and then it needs to get underneath 138.44 and hold to reverse. Something's going on that we don't know about. I don't know if it's a creepy crawly thing into the bell. I don't know if it's in the overnight that it happens. I don't know if it's at the open tomorrow that it happens. I don't know if it's end of day tomorrow that it happens, but something's happening between now and the close of Friday. And Apple's saying it's going to blast off. I'm going to call someone and find out right now. Give me a second here. If I'm wrong, I'll get told right now if I'm wrong. I'll find out right now. I'll get told if I'm wrong. This guy doesn't pull any punches. So if I got this wrong, he'll let me know. $404s. They're trying not to pay him right now. You see this bullshit? We're at 40 cents right now. Trying not to pay the print on this, which is utter bullshit. This is bullshit that they don't want to pay this. 41 cents. 43 cents, 41 cents, 42 cents. These fucking calls should be like $1 right now. They're trying to grind these calls down. Let me get real up close and personal with Apple right now. And they're trying to stop the momentum into the bell. I don't think it's going to matter. $244 currently. Oh yeah, 44 cents on Apple or on SPY calls. I'm gonna cash these out above, but I'm still holding right now. I'm trading 42 cents. They're bouncing around. They're like 43. You know what I might do is I might 39 on 37 is 60, 70 cents or something. So maybe some good arbitrage coming up here. They tried to sell Apple just now, trying to roll Apple over. Sellers trying to come in, trying to stop a squeeze. We're about to squeeze. That's why you're going to see it's going to get violent around here. I'm watching Apple in the background here. They're trying to stop Apple from squeezing. It doesn't matter. It's a foregone conclusion. It doesn't matter. Like, so right now it's a foregone conclusion. We've got a momentum coming up underneath. And the moment it comes up here eventually, it's just gonna push the market higher. I don't care if Apple even rolls over right now. It's coming. And nothing you can do about it. And nothing stopping it. Makes me wonder about like a hedge fund right now that's short. That's like some guy's sitting in an office right now, and he's got to be so fucking pissed right now. Some guy sitting on a short right now is just like, uh. Because it's coming. It's right underneath. It's right underneath Apple. It's like a big giant whale shark just coming up from the depths of the ocean, and it's like, here I come. You better run. It's wild. Joshua, baby, how you doing, brother? Squeeze. Just give me that apple squeeze, man. Just blast. You guys want to see it? Hold on here. It's gonna get violent here in a second. I'm afraid of the violence that's coming. Be careful in here. It's gonna get violent. I'm gonna show you why. I want you guys to see what's happening. You got momentum, right? You guys have seen what happens when this happens, right? You got this momentum's big. You got monthly, weekly, daily, hourly, and we're about to break above the daily right now. With the hourly in the 1 minute, and if price, you can see it down here. It's just beastly. There's a big rejection up here, but the key here is we didn't lose the hourly. And we held the hourly. Not only that, as the hourly came up, we held it. Right? Camp here got told no, but then the hourly just keeps cranking and cranking and cranking and cranking. And you get the 5 minute cranking in here and the 1 minute cranking in here. And you've got this this little bastion. This is bear capitulation here. You literally go straight north. If this was on the opposite side, I would be really bearish here, but I'm really bullish here. Now, if it doesn't happen today, this train's not stopping, is my point. You're going to see this come up, this come up, this come up, this come up, and this come up. And if this will keep coming down like this, and this is going to keep coming up like so. And this is the bad boy right here. And it's just going to go woof, just explode. Trying to sell Apple right now. Trying to tell Apple nope. Trying to throw Tesla over right now. Trying to tell Tesla no. Doing everything they can to stop this from happening. Think of it like when you piss someone off and they get out of control, and you have to wrestle them back into control again. They're gonna be kicking and screaming, right? You know, they call that like kicking and screaming. We're going to the doctor. I don't want to go to the doctor. We're going to the dentist. I don't want to go to the dentist. You take your dog to the vet. And the vet's like, you get to drive to the vet, and the vet he smells the vet outside, and he's like, I don't want to go in there. And you're like, you have to go in there. He's like, I don't want to go in there. I'm like, I know you don't want to go in there. You want me to pick you up? Yes, pick me up. That's exactly what's happening right here. Just grinding higher. Now 2:53, 7 minutes from the power hour. They got Biden speaking. Is he done speaking, or is he still speaking right now? Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's Wednesday. I think it's Tuesday. You go to 4060 on SPX by Tuesday. Yeah, I'm super bullish here. I'm bullish into the close. I'm bullish overnight. I'm bullish into Wednesday. Still speaking right now. I'm gonna try to put him on in the background.
Let them know they'll allow us to reclaim our leadership in the world. Companies from home and abroad around the world have announced more than $300 billion in investments in American manufacturing that includes computer chips, manufacturing, science, and look, you know, I asked one of the major investors in the United States of America, happened to be a Korean
Speeding it up a little bit so we can get to real time.
They're investing billions of dollars. I said, why the United States? And the CEO when I was in Korea. He said, because you're the single best workers in the world and you're the most reliable nation in the world. I swear to God. We're building new chip factories and new good-paying jobs in Ohio, Arizona, Poughkeepsie, New York, Syracuse, New York. Let me give you an example. In Ohio, Intel
Is that too loud?
is investing $20 billion. More than half of it will go to construction of a state-of-the-art semiconductor factories, to creating 7,000 prevailing wage construction jobs. 7,000. By the way, the deal I said, you come, you pay prevailing wage. You pay prevailing wage.
I don't know why this speech would
And
have
of the
anything to do with where we're
10,000
at.
jobs in that field of dreams of 1,000 acres, west of Columbus, 3,000 permanent jobs operating in these factories. By the way, these factories are multiple size of football fields. I mean, they're multiples of
Can you hear it?
football fields, each of them. You know, those jobs pay an average in the factory of $135.
Is he going to announce something here that we don't know?
And you don't need a college degree.
The fuck's wrong with him saying you don't need a college degree? Everybody needs a college degree today. Not
We
everybody,
didn't stop there. We then passed the Inflation Reduction Act. We're trying for years to give Medicare the power to negotiate.
Some people don't want a
prescription drug
college degree,
costs.
but
You pay in your taxes billions of dollars into Medicare so they can help. Well, guess what? We pay the highest prescription drug prices of any country in the world. Let me say it again. The highest of any country in the world, because other countries don't allow that to happen. So we wanted to give them the same power the Veterans Administration has used
Come
to cut
on,
drug
baby.
price in half
Come
for
on.
military personnel. Big Pharma is always able to stop us. I've been trying this for over 30 years when I was in the Senate as well. But we finally got it done. And thank you, pal.
I don't know what he
Thank
could
you,
say
thank
that would
you,
move the
thank
market
you.
higher like this. Or why this is setting up.
So you know what we've done? We said, by the way, the vast majority of the medicines and the prescriptions they, in fact, invent are because of federal investment, federal research, federal development, your tax dollars. Your tax dollars.
2 minutes
They do
until
good
power
work
hour. I don't know
with
why
your
what
tax
Biden's going to
dollars.
say.
Get them off the ground.
Maybe he's going to sell the market by
Here's the
saying
deal.
something. I don't know.
We put a cap, and it's now in effect. Now in effect.
I'm going to
as
assume
of
that
January 1.
someone's going to come out either positive or
$2,000
negative
a year on
news
prescription drug
today
costs for
through
seniors,
Tuesday.
Even if their drugs cost $10,000, $12,000, or $14,000 a year, as some
Got,
cancer
your
drugs
Bears
do,
relying
they
upon
pay no more
Powell
than
for this, right?
$2,000 a year. And in addition, we put a $35 a month cap on insulin for millions of seniors on Medicare instead of a minimum of $400 a month. I mean, think about it. It was here in this county early on that I was doing a town meeting, and a young woman, a mom, stood up and said, you know, I have 2 daughters and type 2 diabetes. Maybe you were here, you were shaking your head, but maybe I have 2 daughters. How many of you know, you don't have to say whether you do, how many of you know someone close to you that has type 1 or 2 diabetes?
When I'm sitting there saying that some people don't want college, I would assume that even if you're working
Look
in
around, press.
a manual job, that you'd want to at least get
Well,
tech
guess
school
what?
for yourself, right?
They're paying between $400
How about free
and
tech
$1,000
school
a
for
month.
people?
You know how much it costs to make that drug? Make it and package it. $12. TWELVE dollars. And you know what? The guy who invented it didn't even patent it because he wanted it available for everybody.
HYG's looking strong.
But now,
Yeah,
Look at
we're
the
at a
charges.
confluence right now in the market,
and they're making
and
billions of bucks doing it.
oh my, look at
Millions of
HYG.
people. Millions of
HYG telling a different
We're gonna do
story, isn't
what we
it?
got to do this year, Congressman.
HYG telling a
Initially
different
introduced
story,
it,
isn't
they
it?
said
Look at it.
nobody has to pay
Look at
more than-
HYG.
more than $35.
What happens when
They knocked
HYG
out
does
everybody
something
except
different than
for
the stock
Medicare. So
market?
all those-
Do you guys
that-
know?
That mom talking about her 2 daughters.
You
that I
guys know
seen
what
last
happens?
time, she's still paying $400 to $800 a year. A month.
You guys
You
know
don't
what
have
happens when
really
HYG
expensive
goes the
insurance.
other
How do
way
you
from
do that?
SPY? When it goes up and SPY is not
Talk
going
about
up?
being deprived of your pride. Look at your child.
Dude, what is he
Child
doing?
You know needs it, and you can't afford.
Dude, Biden's
Don't you know they
freaking
need
out.
to be sure they can continue to live. It's wrong. It's wrong. So we got to get it done for everybody this year.
Come on, baby.
Everybody.
Go to the moon for daddy. College is unaffordable for many working class kids.
So millions of people, poor folks,
Yeah, but what about, like,
couldn't afford.
what about, so let's say you
better
can't afford
health
college,
insurance.
right?
We were able to save them an average of $800 a year. Well, we're making that.
What
this year
happens when
again
HYG acts
to
like
make
that?
sure that's the case. And by the way, that same piece of legislation
We go
contains
up.
the biggest investor ever. to
HYG
deal
can
with
be
the
a
climate
leading
crisis we
indicator for the
face.
market going
By the way,
higher
if you
or
always like-
rolling
If
over,
you don't think
even
we have
if
a
it
climate
hasn't
crisis,
happened yet.
Come travel with me around the country.
It is
No,
a
I'm not
it is
joking.
a
Go back.
strong indicator
Go back.
for
Here we are.
or divergence with
Travel
price
around the country.
on the
I
S&P
have
500.
been in the West
That's the
Coast,
bond market
the
telling you that we're
Southwest,
going
and
up.
the Northwest.
The bond market's giving you a
where
hint
more
right now
timber has
saying
burned to the ground
we are buying
than
risky
the
bonds.
entire state of Missouri.
Watch out.
Hear me?
They're telling cash market, watch out.
Entire state. We have enormous drought. Now we have these.
So even if
superstorms
price is not reflected at this point
West.
in the
I just went
SPY,
in California in a
or
helicopter
maybe
with
your
the
favorite
governor again
stonk,
in Northern California.
it will eventually resolve
Folks,
itself to whichever direction
there is a thing
HYG is
called global
going,
warming.
whether
It's real.
whether they get
We
dragged
can do
kicking or
something
screaming
about
or
it.
not.
So what happened? Doug, I think you might have been with me when I invited the chairman of the board of the three major automobile companies in America.
You see these sellers up
long.
here? They don't want to give it up right now.
At
You
the
see, this is the
time,
last. Right
The
now,
chairman
we're
of
at
the
the
board of
last
General Motors,
last
Mary Barra,
little
was
bit
suing
of
the
selling
state of
right here.
California because it had a
The
higher
last
standard for
little
exhaust
wall,
than the rest of the country, arguing that
last
no
little
state
tiny
can
wall
have
of
a higher standard
sellers.
than the federal government.
It's like there's like a. They got
Guess
this
what?
big, huge
A week and 10
castle,
days later, I got a phone
and there's
call
like 4 bears
that
left
I'm
at the
dropping
gate, and
the
they're like,
suit.
nobody's
We're committing
home.
that we will go
You're like
all
banging the door.
electric by
Hello?
2035.
This is the Bulls. Is anybody in there? And they're like,
Saving
no, nobody's
billions
here.
of gallons of fossil fuel.
Watch this.
Billions of gallons. And guess what?
Nobody's
What
home.
we passed.
There's like 100 bears in here, and you're like,
No.
yeah, I don't think so.
We're in a situation
I
where
think there's like 5 bears
we're
in
gonna be
there.
able to save an awful lot of money. An awful lot of money. And by the way, families are going to save more than $1,000 a year in tax credits for these vehicles when they purchase one.
Oh,
Energy-efficient
yeah.
appliances
They're trying not to
they're
pay these
upgrading
calls
from
right now.
washing machines.
They're doing their
And
damnedest.
we're paying for all of this, and finally making sure the biggest corporations just begin
Dealers
to
are like, we're
pay
not
a
paying
little
this
bit.
shit.
The days are over when corporations are paid zero
Whoa.
in federal taxes. In 2021, 55 of the
Whoa.
largest corporations, the Fortune 500,
Whoa.
made $40 billion. How much they paid in
Whoa.
taxes?
Whoa.
Zero.
Whoa.
So we passed a law saying they have to pass them
304.
a minimum of 15%. My God, isn't that awful?
Keep on
Anybody in
going.
here that has a full-time
Keep on
job pay less than
going.
15% of your income on taxes?
Squeeze it up there for
I don't
daddy.
think so. These big laws, we put them all in action because we paid for them.
Keep on going.
That's one of my primary objectives.
Keep
this year,
on
implement
squeezing.
what we passed.
Keep
Those
on
were
pushing
based
it.
on a promise, and I
Pushing,
really began
pushing.
to doubt
Look at
government's
this.
ability
Look
to
at
keep
watch
a commitment.
Bookmap. Bookmap's like,
All last year, I talked about how beginning January 1, you're going to have to pay more than $35 for your insulin. Now I'm getting thousands of letters going, God, it happened.
Biden needs to just announce
happened.
free
It
money
could
for everybody.
go
Give everybody a check every
2024.
month, $1,000.
I mean, 2023.
Market will go up 300 points in like 5
And
minutes.
look, I'm taking too much of your time. I apologize. But here's the deal. You've heard, you know about
I mean,
President's
come on,
cabinet,
get up
Secretary of
there.
State, defense, all those things. Well, today, literally today, I'm creating an investment in America cabinet. I'm taking all those cabinet members, secretaries, commerce, labor, transportation.
Is he going to say
Treasury,
something that's going to make a difference
energy,
there? I don't know
Health
if
and
there's
Human
like,
Services and Environmental Protection Agency.
can't tell if there's like an
Putting them in a
announcement he
subcabinet.
has that we don't
It's a
know about.
fundamental job. Plus, I'm taking my 2 senior advisors carrying out the bipartisan infrastructure law and the Inflation
Trying to
Reduction
kill
Act.
my calls here.
We're going to bring them together in an element of the federal government and invest wisely, and they're going to come up with a plan how we implement all that we've done. It's one thing to pass it all. Now we have to make sure we're ever on it every single day. Not a joke. Implementing it so people can see what we've delivered.
I feel like I'm in a Mexican standoff with the dealers right now.
I promise you what's going to happen. It's going to attract billions of dollars more in private investment.
They keep trying to sell this here. They don't want this to squeeze. The squeeze is huge. You guys have to understand that if we squeeze here, it's going to like, it could go to 410 like right now. That's how big the squeeze is. So they're just trying to sell into this. They don't want to see a squeeze into this close. It's 306 right now.
Isn't it kind of interesting why all of a sudden it hadn't been with my case?
Losing a little bit of
blue-collar workers,
little bit of momentum right now.
Claymont and Scranton, they're voting Republican. Not a joke. What's happened? I think a lot of because they don't think we care.
But I want exposure to this move. I want exposure.
It's a little bit like what happened.
I'm going to keep exposure on to the end of the day for up here. And I'm going to take some more exposure in the overnight here. And I'm going to take some more exposure on the open tomorrow unless we break below certain numbers.
They just forgot about my neighborhood.
The fact is that there will be resolution one way or another, and it's going to be pretty explosive.
Housing development.
Where that move goes or doesn't go, I don't know. But from what it's showing from underneath, it's going up.
3 and 4 bedrooms. We had a 3-bedroom split-level home. In the process, we had 4 kids.
Could be like 1,000% play if it goes. If it does that capitulation move higher.
I kind of wonder how the hell my parents did it, but we thought it was good. The walls were very thin. But remember. And my dad was a hard.
It's like one of those.
Guy.
Remember when we traded up to 4? Remember we traded up to 414 overnight?
Not a joke.
Something like that.
Like millions of. We weren't poor. My dad would be around today with 4 kids. He'd probably be making somewhere. I guess his salary, based on what it was then, would probably be like $85,000.
I got an answer right now.
Enough to get by, but not enough to really, pay for college and all those things. And they remember. In my old neighborhoods, why the jobs went away. And wonder whether a path even exists anymore for them to be counted in. These invisible folks that I grew up with. But I know we can forge that
I got it right here.
I'm
All right, so here's my deal with you, okay? It's 3:08 in the afternoon. I'm going to give you a fair warning. I'm going to go over this once with you, okay? I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to talk to you about something. I don't care what you think. I don't care what FinTwit thinks. I don't care what the news thinks. I don't care what their opinion is. I'm going to warn you of something. Okay? This is between now and Tuesday. I'm going to warn you of something. I don't know when. I know it's soon. I know it's soon. I know it's soon. I've seen this too many times. I'm going to warn you of something, okay? I'm going to warn you of something. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know what news is going to come out. The only way this thing fails is if there's some kind of a news story we don't know. Now, you have to respect and understand this, okay? This isn't just like lines on a chart or moving averages. This is what you think it is. I'm warning you, okay, that when you see this move higher, you see this right here? You see this touch here in the cluster? It was this kind of move. And then we held this trigger here, right? Bounced. Came below, but it held, right? Right here held. And this trigger that's moving up like this. And you see how no matter what, it keeps coming higher. I gotta tell you guys this, okay? This is either in the overnight, it's tomorrow. I don't think it's Monday or Tuesday. And when you see these 2 other green lines right here coming up like so, as long as price stays above this 142 or holds it, even if it comes under for a minute, it doesn't really matter. Things get violent here, but the truth is with this stuff down here below it, and this stuff down here below it, and this one right here down below it, I'm going to tell you that there's a fair chance of like straight vertical bars on Apple. and there's not going to be anything that's going to stop it. I mean, you got to have like a news story, something huge, something that we don't know in the news. So pay attention to the news next couple days. I would not be a bear here. You could be a bear if we get underneath 142.96. If you can hold under there, you wouldn't want to dip. You'd want like a rejection, start breaking levels. You'd want to be breaking like 138, 136, stuff like that. But I'm telling you, if you're, it's a fair warning that there's likely some kind of an explosive move higher and a moon on. You think that recovery today was something, and it's nothing. Like this recovery is nothing. It's going to turn into like what Boots did, and what CVS is shaping up for. And I don't know the reason for this. I don't know why it's happening on. I don't know why it's happening on Apple. I don't know if there's a news story that needs to break on this. I don't know what the reasoning is. I would expect an explosive move on. If that happens, I'm probably going to expect an explosive move on VIX as well. If this chart was upside down, I would be telling you I'm very bearish on Apple. So I would certainly have a different opinion if this was an upside down chart. So I'm letting you know, not the chart, but if the price was down below, I'd have a different opinion. I'd be saying we're accelerating to the downside right now. But we are certainly up here. There's some kind of a wall up here with like 5 bears standing behind it. It's not like 100 bears. It's like 5 bears. There's not like 3 million bears and one bull knocking on the front door. There's like 3 million bulls with one bear behind the wall. So just pay attention to this in the next few days. It's not a guaranteed thing, but it's like the percentage chance is huge. So, with that being said, and knowing that, and another thing too is the bond market's telling you the same thing. Okay, the bond market is just straight up right now, just straight up, 2 days straight up. Bond market's telling you the same thing. It's telling it in SPY is not quite showing it yet. You see the new high on HYG, and you don't see the new high on SPY. See that in here? You see how HYG broke out? This is divergence between HYG and SPY. So I'm going to let you know. I mean, I don't care if we pull back a little bit today, but I'm telling you, there's a divergence in HYG versus SPY. No matter what SPY is telling you on price right now, and what's coming up with Apple right now, there's this weird move higher in here that's it's like if you have like 1 check mark, it's not a big deal. But if you have like 2 check marks, 3 check marks, 4 check marks, it starts to like, walk, talk, and look like a duck, right? So there's something here hidden behind the surface of the market. And if I'm looking at the next 2 days, or tomorrow's Friday, man. I'm looking for 410. I'm looking for 410 as a price target tomorrow, between today and tomorrow. Right there. That's what I'm looking for tomorrow. I'm not even waiting for Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe it's something where we squeeze up here and then it comes down for the 31st. So they're guaranteed they get their 406. Something's here. I smell it. I can smell it. It's like a rat. I can smell it. Fair chance of a gap up if it doesn't happen and they close today. So this is a rare occurrence. If we can't get it done in cash market, we're famous for getting it done. We're famous for getting it done in overnights. Can't get it done cash market, dude. PJ, well, the banks will come right in and move this shit up like it's nothing. Like it ain't no thing. You guys call this. You guys can call this whatever you want. You want to call this distribution? I'm fucking telling you, that's not distribution. You can tell me whatever you want. Like this thing is about to explode. 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 PJ traders, baby. Rock stars. They get it done when cash market can't. I've seen this before. Can't get it done in cash market. They come in right in the overnight like little tinkerers, and they just, like gremlins, and boom, price is where it's supposed to be. That's my price target. I'm going to give you a price target of 409, 410 before tomorrow's done. And then we come back down to 406 for the 31st. If you're a bear, if you're a bear, you can be a bear. Just I'd be standing out of the way until it rolls over. You know what I mean? You can take the short. Just don't get in the way of what's possible. You just stand aside, wait until it's done. When it's done its thing, when it's lost its steam, and then you jump in. Because it's coming. 3:17 in the afternoon. Paul, take it easy, brother. Yeah, I didn't see 410. I thought maybe 403 and then a rollover and then 410. I wasn't expecting 410 right now, but dude, Apple's making another jump for it right now. Apple's attacking that blue line again right now as we speak. And if Apple gets over that, it's to the moon. It's gonna moon. I'm gonna say it, moon. I don't know when it moons. It can either moon out in the after hours. Maybe it moons in the overnight. Some news we don't know. I don't know. Something's up. You think it's 0-day whales? Could be. But Apple's been building. Apple's been doing this since. I mean, shit. How long has Apple been doing this? This started. You ready for it? I mean, this started on January 6th on Apple. January 3rd. This started on January 3rd on Apple. This run. So this run's been going on for some time, right? 26 days straight, unrelenting run higher for Apple. 26 straight, well, not sessions, but days, not 23 days straight on Apple. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. SPY now trading 403.86. Coming back to test the high of the day at the open at 404.08. Coming into the Hendricks line, baby. Hendricks got both his lines today. Thank you, Christian, for the heads up. Yeah, there's something happening in the background. I don't know why it's happening. We'd really need like some really bad news here to make this not happen. Some like absurdly bad news. Something unknown to the market or planned behind closed doors. Now trading 403.878. Sorry. That was the high. I haven't heard anything about an imbalance on the seller buy side yet. You guys hear about any MOC imbalances? Look at Apple under the bell, just looking like a beast. Looking like a straight beast into the bell. 403.90. Oh yeah. Get me a new high, baby. 403.90. Some people calling this distribution, right? Is that what you're calling it? Distribution? Oh yeah, 403.91. Is this distribution? Show me this is distribution. Look at these sellers trying to step in. Hey, Chetan, how are you, brother? Oh yeah, there should be some short covering up here. So if we start breaking higher here, if Apple can get over, ready for, if Apple can get over 144.09, you will see massive short covering in the market. The magic number for Apple at this moment is 144.09. 144.09. $144.09. I'm wondering if some guy's in an office right now and he's like, please don't go above 144.09. Please don't go above 144.09. She reminds me of the day when it went to 414 in the overnight and they sold the entire market. You guys remember that day? Went up like fucking 100 points in the overnight. And then they just slapped it down and the market burned. Whoa. 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 Apple short. Oh. The Apple short desk is definitely pissed off right now. Oh, dude, look at that chart up there. Look at that Bookmap chart up there. Just give it to me. Do it live with me. Do it. Let's capture it live. I want to see like a 30-point rip right today on this broadcast. Like 30 points, like straight up. I don't want to do it in the overnight. I want to do it during cash market. Like just straight to the fucking, like to the top. Oh, 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 oh. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hendrix. Oh, new high on the day. New high on the day. New high on the day. Oh, oh, someone's getting fired. Oh, oh man. What is that? Oh, I'm printing money. Oh, wow. Oh, my calls. They're printing money. Oh, they're printing huge. 49 cents on 404Cs. Oh, 404.16. Oh, I'm taking the money. 48 cents. Oh no. Oh, who do you tune into every day to watch? Who do you watch on YouTube? What is this? What's going on out there? Which way are we going? You tell me which way we're going. I want to know which way we're going. Tell me where we're going. Go ahead, fade captain. Dare you. Double dog dare you. Double, triple dog dare you. I love all of you guys out there. Oh, what's Apple doing? What's Apple doing right now? Is Apple coming in for it? Oh, uh-oh. 328. We got a whole nother half an hour left of this? You got to be kidding me. 404.18. Oh, yes, booze, baby. Oh, yes, booze. Chase Winter. They've lost control. Oh, now trading 404.18. 404C is now trading 51 cents. Take your money and get out of here. The Fed has lost control. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at that. 404.20. We ain't done here. We're not done. We might be done today. We're not done here, though. This fight isn't over. This fight is not over. Dude, we're sitting on top of 403.95. 403.95, like king of the mountain.
The early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 217 million to the sell side.
404.20. Man, these bears are pissed. Pissed. $404.20. It's the weed number, bruh. Oh man, this is terrible. Oh man, look at that. That was terrible. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Busted out the Hendrix line. I mean, just look at that. Hold on here. Give me a second here. I'm gonna make a post on this on FinTwit just to make sure everybody can see it. Hold on here. I should do like when I do a snip on stream. I should do a like a fake one where it's like rabbit porn or something, or like bulls having sex with each other or something. So it like pops up on the screen, and I'm like, oops. I mean, look at that move. Spoos, baby. 40409. Apple looking to explode higher right now. Look at the SPY, king of the mountain. No. You're all you're waiting. If you're a bear, all you're waiting for is SPX to 4060. You're waiting for Jamie to come out, Marco to come out, any of those guys to come out and just be like, "Yeah, man, we're selling this," or "Hey, we're not selling it till 420," and they come out like a week later and like, "Yeah, we changed our mind. We're selling it at 410. Let's send it down." That's what you're looking for if you're a bear. Look at the Hendrix line, baby. We got the Hendrix line. Look at that beefy. Look at that. I'm gonna have to get on YouTube tonight and read. Well, not read, but look at all of the videos that are made about the market crash, the impending market crash videos. I always love watching the. I don't watch the actual videos. I just watch the. What are they called? Like the placards on the front of them, like or the I forget what they're called again. But like just like the picture that they have, and they're like, market crash today or tomorrow, market crash tomorrow, market crash tomorrow, market crash tomorrow, market crash. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I'm telling you, it's tomorrow. The market crash is tomorrow. It's definitely tomorrow. Market crash tomorrow. This isn't a melt up. This is destroying shorts right here. You're gonna start seeing squeezing. Market crash tomorrow. Market crash rescheduled till tomorrow. Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. We got 25 minutes left. I can't believe we still have a half an hour until the close right here. They could do this today. I like Maverick of Wall Street. I haven't watched his videos in a long time, but I used to tune in. You know what I like about Maverick of Wall Street? He's got great production value. He's just worth watching. He doesn't really call tops and shit. He just bitches. He's always like, fucking like this Ponzi and that Ponzi and this Ponzi and that Ponzi, and I love it because he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all.
So
No, I
the
didn't.
OPEC president says that the group needs to be careful on the quota decision.
I haven't watched Bob since he's been back on, but I will try to tonight. I've been meaning to catch up with him. I love Bob Kendall. I love Maverick of Wall Street. If all the bears out there, he's probably one of my favorite YouTube bears. He's pretty consistent. And he makes some good trades too, doesn't he? He does he'll do his bear thing and then he makes trade, or he lays out trades that aren't bearish. I think he does bull and bear trades on his show. I like that guy. Yeah, I love Bob Kendall, man. Oh, I love Bob Kendall. I have been he's been a mentor of mine in the past. I like him a lot. Yeah, I think he does go long on occasion. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. You guys think I'll leave you hanging? The only thing that I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to get this website launched, and it's taking up a ton of time. Matter of fact, so I have a thing tonight I have to do for this website. It starts at 8 p.m. I won't be done with work today until 11, 12 o'clock, and then I'm doing my market prep for tomorrow, and then I show up here with you guys at 9:30 in the morning. I got wife, kids, I've got a home, all that kind of shit too, just like you guys do out there. I have all that other stuff I got to take care of, and then I don't go out and get drunk at nighttime that often. So I'm doing it. I promise you guys. I got you guys. Mike Silva's awesome too. I love that guy. Mike Silva's got some of the best technicals, and he does what I also like about him is all of his cyclical stuff I love. Mike Silva's the man. You know what I did? I did watch Mike Silva's video last night. I haven't seen Mike Silva in a long time, his videos, and I watched his video last night. I was popping around on YouTube, and I saw him pop into my YouTube feed, and I watched his video last night. And I hadn't seen a video from him in maybe a month and a half, and I did watch Mike Silva last night. I did watch him last night. I watched his video last night. He said he was moving and that the people were coming in and out of his house. He's got great, if you guys want to ever learn about stockcharts.com, how to use stockcharts.com, that guy is a wealth of knowledge on stockcharts.com. I'm surprised he doesn't team up with those guys more. He's not a part of the StockCharts team. Lists, dude. Lists everywhere, Christian. Lists, brother. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys being here. If you guys weren't here, I wouldn't have a show, would I? So, I mean, you guys are more important than I am. This is wild here. I'm calling 410, man. 410, but 410. I think it's
early
tomorrow.
market on close imbalance, 392 million to the sell side.
Yeah, that's nothing. I see 410. I don't think that's a pipe dream, and I don't think it's a matter of you doing it or I doing it or even institutions doing it. I think it's this wave of momentum that's been coming in since the beginning of the year. And then you get the FOMO buyers on top of it, and you've got these shorts that are just begging to be. I mean, you got to understand that there's some other aspects to this where if you trigger these put positions and short positions above, it gives the ability for the market to go down. Market can actually go down if you. the adage would be this. Here would be the adage. If you're a bear and you just stopped fucking shorting the market or buying puts for a fucking day, the fucking market could go down. That would be it right there. That would be the adage. Yeah, I see 410 like tomorrow. I see 410 for tomorrow. I see it like if you're a bear, I don't hate, but you guys know I don't hate bears. I'm warning you if you're a bear. Even if this rolled over here, you wouldn't want to even risk the roll over here. You want to like see some key levels get broken because right now this is a freight train. Unstoppable. It's an unstoppable freight train higher right now. And I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't checked on Apple. If I hadn't looked at Apple, I would have said, I don't know. But just glancing at that Apple chart, I was like, fuck no. This shit's gonna go to the moon. Yeah, I'm gonna expect that it happens in the overnight. If cash market can't get this done, they can get it done in the overnight. This is when it'll happen, is overnight if it has to. Yeah, man, no movement down, dude. There's some shit underneath this market right now that's you'd need a pretty giant rug pull. You'd need an event to happen. You'd need some kind of an event, something that's unknown to us. Okay, I'm going to show you guys one more time before the end of the day, okay? So it's 3:42 and I'm going to explain to you guys what's going on. Explain it one last time, okay? So I need you guys to understand, okay? These are not moving averages. This is momentum, okay? This is like this momentum, velocity of price, right? And think of this price, think of these lines right here. Like price comes up and down, okay? It moves up and down and below and above. If we're heading down, the more we go down, the more velocity we have heading down, okay? Which means if we were trading down right here, when we get to this point, we normally have a capitulation moment, a big blast down. If you see a move like this right here, I'm going to show it to you on a different chart right now. You see a move like this right here, you get this cluster of velocity right here. We held it, and we held it. And then we had, in this kind of a move right here, we had an explosive move higher. Just ripped right through. We came back down, rejected, told no, and along the way, the hourly trigger came up, and it held us and pushed us up for a second attempt. Broke back through, and you're starting to see now momentum's like here, then momentum is here, and now momentum is here. Do you see the momentum coming up? Here, here, here. And now we're just right to this last little bit, and you've got this hourly trigger coming up right here. Okay? And this purple bar is coming up in the background, and this blue bar is coming up in the background, and this one, believe it or not, coming up in the background. So you start to see this stuff, and you get this last one right here, right? What happens is you come into this squeeze situation. Now, can it roll over? Yes. But if this chart was flipped upside down, I would give the benefit of the doubt that we were going down in this direction, right? But because we're going up, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt that if we get above this 144.09, right, it's not going to be like we trade like this. It's going to be like this. It's going to be straight up. It's going to literally blast.
We're looking again now to the early market on closed imbalance. Now sitting at 426 million to the sell side.
This is what's called bear capitulation. And when you get this bear capitulation, you literally go straight north. You start to trigger short covering on a scale that you haven't seen. You see this short covering right here? That's nothing. This is like straight vertical. Straight vertical. Now, you want to see boot? I'll show you two more examples of it right now. I'm going to show you two more examples of it right now. You see that right there? See that right there? Boom, 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 boom. You want to see one that's happening with? I'll show you CVS. CVS. You see all this convergence right here? Now, I'm not saying CVS. Now, the CVS, on the other hand, could reject here, but if CVS gets above,
To see more comments from the
Let's go in
OPEC
here.
president, says that Russia and China are the main market factors in oil.
this is the last part of CVS above here. If you look CVS on a chart, you'll then understand what I'm saying to you. No, this momentum is not chasing today. It's you ready for it? You guys want to hear it? It's momentum chasing 13 years or something crazy like that. 10 years? Like 10 years catching up. It's like 10 years. You can see a pinned tweet on my Twitter. You can see actually a pinned tweet. Let me see if I can show this to you on a different time frame here. It's different way to show it to you here. Let me see if I can show something here too. Hold on a second here. I'm going to show you something, okay? See this right here? Do you know what that is right there? Hold on, wrong one. I want you to see that right there, okay? This is a monthly chart. 27 EMA. You see that push right there coming in? You see how high we are right here? Just look at it, okay? I just want you to see it, okay? It's a monthly. You see that break above right here? You know how this usually resolves itself? Dude, I'm telling you, man. Telling you. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. Just look at it, okay? Just look at it. I'm telling you, in the background is this big giant shark, like a whale shark, swimming right underneath here right now. And it ain't pretty. It's not pretty. I'm just telling you. Do not be in its way. Yeah, I'm gonna try to buy this bell for some 0 dates, and I'm gonna probably buy some 0 dates on tomorrow's open, and I'm gonna try to buy some 0 dates on the weekend because I know what's coming.
So we're looking now to the market on close imbalance. It is currently sitting at 84 million to the sell side. We'll just wait for the final orders.
Yeah, that's right. You do that sell side. You do that
So
sell
the
side.
market on close imbalance settling now at 118 million to the sell side.
know
That's
exactly
the market
what's
on close
happening.
imbalance for the NYSE.
No one cares about your
118 million to sell.
Nobody cares.
We are now 10 minutes away to the top of the hour and the cash equity close for the day. And we are waiting for South Korea's manufacturing
I'm warning
PSI,
you.
seasonally adjusted.
I
Just see a
told
prior read
you
of
earlier. You guys
71.
don't believe me.
It's also worth noting at the top of the hour, you get Intel reporting their fourth quarter
You guys
earnings.
don't have to believe me.
Estimated earnings per share for Intel at 19
okay.
cents, with an estimated revenue of $14.491 billion.
You do me a solid out there. Do me a solid and go out there and tell your friends about this show. Tell your friends to show up. Please like and subscribe to these videos. But really, tell your friends. Show up. We can mess around in here in the chat as long as you're trying to make money and be respectful, all that kind of stuff to the long time people that have been here. But please show up every single day. You can trade with us. We have a Discord. We got a website. We got a great community on FinTwit. We're a bunch of bears and bulls, and we try to help each other make money. We don't care if it's going up or going down or sideways. We've got some long-time traders in this. We've got floor traders. We've got actual pit traders that are members of this community. So we've got a great eclectic mix of new and old that stick around. If you want a trading companion, you want somebody, you're at home or something or in an office, join us here. Join us every day, man. Just hang out. We traded how it goes. We got a new high, 404.25, 404.28. Trading up into the bell, 404.29. Jamil, I didn't get you in. You sure, brother? I think I got you in, man. I think I got you in this morning. Let me check. I got everybody in except for Dan, and Mr. House. Check, brother. I think I got you in there. Oh, yeah, CVS. $87.76 on CVS. Woo! Baby. Woo! Baby. I think I got you in. I let whoever needed to get in on the at Captain's Alpha. Hold on here. What's going on? Oh, dude, Al Marino, brother. I love you, man. Is Al Marino out there? Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, Al Marino. Yeah, it shows 281 people watching right now, but that's not how many people are actually watching. They don't count my so you know what's fucked up is YouTube won't count my views until after the stream is over. They won't give me traction unless I monetize the channel. They won't monetize me. They won't push my stream unless I do a bunch of stuff. Then they will push my stream. So I get my count at the end of the day, and it's like I think it's like between 1,000 and 2,000. Yeah, please like the videos. It helps me to get some traction. Apple making a move into the bell here. Apple squeezing. Now trading 143.76 on Apple. We're going to go over earnings real quick. You guys want to do Visa earnings into the close? You guys want to do Visa? Give me a second here. Let's do Visa. We'll do Visa earnings. Oh yeah, baby. Look at SPY just crawling up. Oh man, dude, look at the coil on Visa. You guys want some price targets? How many minutes we got left? 5 minutes? Oh, look at Apple making a move for it. You guys want my take on Visa? I don't know. Visa's pretty supportive right here. Visa's pretty supportive right here. I didn't look at Visa earlier. I was so enthralled with SPY. Ready? I think Visa goes up here on the bell. There, I said it. Visa. I mean, I don't know. It's up. It's at 224. It could come back down to. It could move lower. Hang tight here. If Visa sells, you'd be looking. If Visa sells, you're looking for Visa to hold 206. If it can hold 206, I'd be a buyer, but I think Visa goes up here. I think they get a good report. But I'd be interested in buying Visa at 206 with a heavy stop on it. It would be a gift if Visa went down to 206. I'll leave it there. So Visa, if it goes down to 206, you'd be looking for a bounce on 206 on Visa. Oh, yeah, SPY. 40463, a high. So I'd like to see 204, maybe 204. I'll make it 204 on Visa. If 204 you want to do Visa real quick? I'll snap some lines for you on Visa. Do some snapping some lines. 204. 206. 217. Oh, hold on. Lines you want to know. 217. And then 224.20. You got a couple gaps down here. Right here. I'm bullish on Visa. 404.84. What did people say was going on here? Distribution, right? This was distribution. Is that what that was? Distribution of the bell. What do you guys think? You guys think Visa burns or no? I talked to you this morning before the open. I said, if we get high volume, what happens? What did I say this morning? What did I tell you this morning? If we get high volume, what did I say? We'll get that. We'll be drinking tea together, won't we? SPY climbing the wall of worry into the bell. 3:59 with 1 minute left to go. Look at SPY just smashing higher right now into the bell. Just huge moves for SPY. Going back up to reclaim King of the Mountain. 404.63. 404.68. 404.70. What is going on? We got 100% print on 404s. They didn't want to pay them. Those dirty dealers. 404.80 on SPY. 404.80. Look at that. 404 is now trading 88 cents into the bell. What do you guys show up here for? Why do you guys come here every day? You want to know which direction we're going in? What is that? Apple came right into resistance at the bell here. Unreal. Oh, man. Thanks for showing up today. Show up tomorrow morning. I'll stick around with you for the next few minutes. You guys wanted my take on Visa. Let's find out if I'm wrong. I'm actually interested in buying Visa. If we can get Visa down to like Papa Shaw supporting the channel. Please like these videos. If you're making money showing up every single day, this is a free sub. Please consider supporting it. I've got a donate button down in the description. Look at Visa. Look at Visa. Doesn't know what it wants to do. show up, support the channel, give a like, tell somebody on social media, go to Stock Twits and be like, yo, you following this guy? He's a new streamer on YouTube. He got tired of seeing bullshit news, bullshit people talking on the internet, and he said, I'm going to do it myself. They don't take Amex. I take feet pics, only from hobbits, though. You got to be like, you got to have really nasty, ugly hobbit feet. Send DMs of hobbit feet pics to me. Oh. 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 Visa after hours. Look at Bookmap buying after the bell. Look at Visa after the bell. How many people were sitting in Visa all day long and they're like, I don't know, man, which way are we going? Yeah, Hobbit OnlyFans. Oh no, INTC went down? Shit. Was Charter today as well? Christopher Knox supporting the channel, baby. Christopher, if you ever want me to chart out a ticker for you, let me know. Papa Shaw, if you ever want me to chart out a ticker for you, let me know. Send me a DM, brother. Send me a DM, right? And I'll do a chart, whatever you want. Let me know. Supporting the channel like that. Christopher Knox, you ever need a phone call in the middle of the night? Give me a shout. You ever had a good day or a bad day? Ever want to trade, talk about anything at all? Give me a shout, brother. Papa Shaw, same thing. You guys take it easy out there. INTC with the dump, huh? Let's look at INTC. Anybody know anything about anybody know anything about Visa right now? I'm not looking on social media. Oh no. Ooh, I might want to buy that. Hold on, I might buy some INTC. Don't stay down there for a minute. Stay down there for a minute. Don't come back up. I might buy that. I'll buy that for $1. I might buy that. I wonder if that's an initial reaction. That's a. Let me look here. Oh yeah. That's a buy down there for INTC. Hold on here. Shoot. I'm interested in INTC down here. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. 24. Hold on, 2864. You might have to let it cool off. 2864. Right here. If INTC can get above 2864, it's very good. Anybody got earnings on the INTC out there? I gotta look it up right now. What did they report? I'm interested in buying down here on INTC. 0.10 misses, 0.20 cents estimate. Wow. Sales 14 billion. They didn't really miss too much. I guess they kind of did. Damn, INTC, man. You know why I like INTC? So people are ripping on him on FinTwit right now. I like them for I like INTC for I haven't traded them in a long time. But I like them because they're consistently directional slowly. They're very good for theta trades. They're really good for theta trades. They make for good butterflies. Like they're such a slow mover that they're very forgiving. Where are they trading right now? 28.47. They could go down a little bit more. They could go down to 25. I'm gonna set an alert on. I gotta set an alert. Hold on a second. I'm interested in INTC. 25 is a really good price. Like, really good price. Nah, maybe not. Their low is at $7, so maybe it's not that good of a price. I'm wrong on that. Don't take my word on this. I'd really like to see an INTC at like $7 or $8. I like how slow it moves. I used to trade spreads on these guys. They're like a step up from, like, if you're like a new trader and you start trading options on like AMD and shit. This is a really good slow moving ticker to learn how to trade spreads on. It tends to, like, directionally for some time go in the direction you want it to go. Yeah, so Winky's saying wait for minus 25. I just looked at that, Winky. I agree. You want to stay under this. If you can stay under this 28.64, it should go down it should go down and trade shit. I mean, it could trade for 24. It could easily trade 20, right? Or even 14. This is a even though this sold off, I would be, if I were you, I'm gonna watch this one because I would add this to SPY. I'm down to own Intel. I'm down to sell like calls and puts against it, right? It's a good fucking ticker. All right, you guys all have a wonderful afternoon. I'm gonna check out with you right now. We're gonna look at Visa real quick. I'll be back at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Hopefully, be here on time tomorrow morning. We had a couple great trades on. The day here. We knew that we were coming up into the end of the day here. This is critical, right? You didn't want to. What did I say to you earlier? If you're a bear, I said don't short this, right? Told you don't short this, right? You would have gotten squeezed out. So I want to say a special thanks to all of you that showed up today. Tony Cheese, Legend X22X, Ergo, Christian, Enzo, Victor, Ross, Kosnis, John Haggerty, James P, Nerd X, Dylan, BD, Mr. Unrealized Gains, Jason Hendricks, Michael Anthony, Christopher, Brian C, Enzo. Who else is out there right now? What else we got out there? Winky Face is out of here. Take it easy, Winky. Dylan, John, Henry, Nerd X, Chansu, E-Trading Shorts, Brian, Sweet Al, Lord Pente, Papa Shot, thank you, Enzo, Constantine, Christopher Knox again, Liam C. Who else is out there? Binky, Chetin, baby, Dan Frank, Juventus, Avery, Just Some Guy, Cruising, Johnny Haggerty, baby, Michael Anthony, Ross Walks. Check you guys out tomorrow. Avery, Justin, Maeve, Cook D, Sweet D, Jamil, Day Party Trades, Old Guy Gamer, David West, Floyd's Garage, Yellow Tang, Quantum Leap, Espacio, Daniel. Hopefully, if you didn't make any money in this close, you didn't get killed in this close on the wrong side of the trade either. John M, take it easy. DB Sigma, please like and subscribe to these videos. If you're not making any money, you're just like a new trader or something like that, just like and subscribe. Tell your friends about them. If you're making money, please consider supporting. There's a donate button at the bottom in the description.